Good morning, my dear warriors. This is your Captain Shreyas on the PWJ English channel, and welcome aboard to the COMEDK important mock test of the PYQs, which are very likely models for your COMEDK 2026. Right? So I hope I'm audible and visible to all of you. Let me know quickly in the chat box. Yep. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Amazing, guys. So it's time to start. Let me know in the chat box if I'm audible and visible, guys. And yep, COMEDK is the last alternative for Karnataka colleges. I have already made a strategy video on the same on the channel. So make sure you are checking out that strategy video before entering the exam hall, because it will boost your score like anything. So this is that strategy video. Yesterday night I had put it. So the last minute hacks, tricks, the paper selection, the question selection, the subject selection, timing strategy, everything has been mentioned in that particular video. Okay, so it's time to begin. Good morning, Black, Swapnil, Mystery, Ayush, yes, Om, Santosh, welcome aboard. Okay, so let's begin with the questions coming up on your screen. Get ready for it, and here it comes. The resistance of galvanometer and the shunt of an ammeter are 90 and 10 respectively. What are the fractions of the main current through them? Now, what happens when you have a galvanometer and shunt which is inside an ammeter? So say for example, this is the galvanometer, this is basically your shunt, Always remember, any ammeter or voltmeter problem can be solved as if they are a regular resistor connected in series or parallel. That's all. So forget about these things. Just visualize as if you have a resistor here and another resistor here. That's it. Either series, parallel, depending on whether it is voltmeter or ammeter. In case of ammeter, shunt is in parallel with the galvanometer. All of this is inside the ammeter box. That's it. Now what happens is, there will be some current which will be flowing through the shunt. There will be some current which will be flowing through the galvanometer. It has been clearly mentioned the resistance of galvanometer is 90 ohms. This is 90 ohms. Resistance of the shunt is basically 10 ohms. Can you notice, because these two are in parallel, the voltage will be the same. The voltage will be same in parallel, my dear warriors. Now voltage is current into resistance. That's all. Current into resistance. So current into resistance, current into resistance, current into resistance. Resistance is basically 90. That's it. From here we'll get Is by Ig. Is by Ig is 9 by 1. 9 by 1. That means in shunt, 9 parts of the total current is going. In Ig, 1 part of the total current is going. So that means in the shunt, if you notice, 9 out of the total parts, which is 9 plus 1, 10 parts, 9/10 of the current is going. In the galvanometer, 1/10 of the total current is going in it. There were totally 10 parts. Out of the 10 parts, 9 parts were going in shunt. 1 part is going in galvanometer. So 1 out of those 10 parts in galvanometer, 9 out of 10 in the shunt. Hence, the correct answer is C. So what are the fractions of the currents? 1 by 10 and 9 by 10. That's it. That's the answer. So through the galvanometer, it is 1 by 10. Through the shunt, it is 9 by 10. Everybody understands this, my dear warriors? Yep. Absolutely clear. Very good. Excellent. This lecture will be for around 4 to 5 hours. 1.5 hours each for every subject. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. When two objects move in the same direction, distance between them increases by 6 meters per second. Moving towards each other, the distance decreases by 8 meters per second. What are their respective speeds is the question. Come on, think about it. Let me just open the chats over here. Yeah. Some issue with my laptop here. One second. Yeah, now it is fine. Okay. What are the respective speed. See, if they are going in the same direction, then what happens is the relative speed becomes the subtraction of their speeds. That means V1 and V2, if they are their speeds, V1 minus V2 becomes the relative speed when they are moving in the same direction. And the relative speed has been mentioned as 6 meters per second. In the second scenario, it has been told when they are moving towards each other. Towards each other, that means opposite. When you are moving opposite, the relative speed formula becomes V1 plus V2, and that has been given as 8 meters per second. Now, obviously, what you need to do is solve these two equations to get V1 and V2. How to solve them? I feel if we add these two equations, V2 will get cancelled. V1 will come 2 times because V2 plus and minus will get cancelled. Here we'll have 6 plus 8. 6 plus 8 is nothing but 14. This is 2V1. So V1 will be 7 meters per second. Once I get V1, I can substitute it over here. Let's say, so V1 is, let's say, 7. V2 I do not know, and total is 8. So V2 is obviously 1 meter per second. So 7 and 1, which is nothing but option number 1. Option number, what is it? B, my bad. Yeah, option B, 7 and 1 meters per second. Perfecto. Very good. Oman, amazing. Option B. How many of you have already given KCET exam? And how many of you are just giving only COMEDK? Let me know in the chat box, my dear students. Hi Avina, good morning. Next question on your screen. These are all very important. If you solve these models, you will have a boost in the confidence. And also, let me tell you, please solve some PYQs of COMEDK. That will give an idea about the examination, and solve it like a mock test, not randomly. In Young's double slit experiment, bright fringe for red coincides with violet, then what is the value of N? I think some information is missing over here. The bright fringe for red coincides with bright fringe for violet. Okay, I think some information is missing, but I'll tell you how to solve these questions. So in these type of questions, what happens is, let's say this is your screen, this is your central maxima, this is your central fringe where both red and violet will coincide. Now what happens, red's wavelength is bigger than violet, so red will have a bigger fringe width. Red will have basically a bigger fringe width like this, and their fringes will be longer in size, that's what you can say, like this. But violet on the other hand will be smaller because the wavelength is smaller, so it will probably be like this, and they will come more frequently like this, maybe, and somewhere or the other maybe they will coincide, maybe over here. So I'm just guessing randomly over here, they are coinciding, example, after some number of fringes. So their y coordinates on the screen will be equal, and the formula for the y coordinate is n lambda d by small d. This is wavelength, this is distance from the screen to the slits, this is the distance between the two slits. This is the y coordinate where they will coincide. So their y coordinate should be equal. So what you need to do is equate the y coordinate of the red with y coordinate of the violet. So y coordinate for the red will be n of red, lambda of red, which is 6300, and d will be same, small d will also be the same. For blue color, it is the number of the blue fringe or violet fringe, in this case it is violet, okay. Wavelength is 4200, capital D by small d, that's it. Now as you can notice, this D, this D, this D, this D, this 0, this 0, this 0, this 0 will get cancelled, guys, and we will be left with a proper ratio now. So NR, or let's say NV divided by NR, NV divided by NR will be 63 will remain on the top, and here 42 will come below. So I'll just put the number 42. Now 63, 9, 7, yes, 63 and 42, guys. Come on. What will be the fraction? That's it. We'll get a fraction over here. We're not getting a number. But the point of the matter is that, you should understand, whenever two fringes coincide, whenever two fringes of different colors coincide, their y coordinate will be the same, and you will notice capital D, small d will cancel and you will get a beautiful ratio over here. Is that understood, my dear warriors? Is that understood, my dear warriors? Let me know. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you can simplify this. This will be like 6 and this will be like what? 9 7s are 63. So this will become 9. So this will become 3 by 2. That's it. So the answer will be 3 by 2. So maybe in this case, what I can say is the second red fringe coincides with the third violet fringe. The third violet fringe. That will be the meaning of it. This ratio means the second red fringe coincides with the third violet fringe. That's what it means. Okay. So if they give you which violet fringe has coincided, you can guess which red fringe has coincided. Okay. If you're a 11th moving 12th, COMEDK exam will come for you next year, man. And it's basically an exam, entrance exam for all the colleges in Karnataka. Okay. And students all over India write it because there are many IT companies, finance companies, many tech companies in Bangalore and around Karnataka. So that's why many kids prefer joining here, because the placements and everything become very easy for them, and they get good placements and obviously good colleges, obviously, right? Okay, shall we go ahead, my dear students, to the next question on your screen? Here it comes. A ball of 20 grams is projected at 30 with a speed of 10. If the mass and the angle are doubled, then what happens to the maximum height? If you remember, maximum height formula in case of a projectile motion is nothing but u square sine square theta divided by 2g. Now there is no relation of mass. So this information, if the mass is doubled, has no significance. It's just chumma given to you for confusing you, for creating unnecessary trouble. So ignore that information, waste information. Angle is doubled, that is mentioned, and so because of that some things might change. So let's have a look. Height is definitely proportional to sine square theta. So I can say height 2 divided by height 1 is sine square theta 2 divided by sine square theta 1. Now in the second case, the angle is obviously 60 degrees. From 30 degrees you are making it 60. So sine square 60, initial angle was 30. Now sine 60 is root 3 by 2. So root 3 by 2 square, and sine 30 is half. So just half square. So 2 will cancel. We'll just be left with root 3 by 1 whole square, which is 3 by 1. Which means height 2 by height 1 is in the ratio of 3:1. So the new height is 3 times more than the first height. So 3:1 will be the correct answer. Yeah, not 1:3, 3:1. The ratio of the maximum heights, if it is final by initial, it will be 3:1. If it is asked initial by final, then it will be 1:3. Okay. So accordingly, you can mark the answer. Is that okay, my dear warriors? Everyone? Very nice. Yes. Yeah, that's what, Rohit. I have just collected the questions. Maybe there might be some framing issues in the questions at times. Ignore the framing of the questions at times. The point is, if it is H2 by H1, then it will be 3:1. If it is H1 by H2, it will be 1:3. So in the actual exam, they will mention that, okay, the ratio of the final to the initial height is, or the ratio of the before to the after height. So like that, they will mention it clearly. So it will not create any trouble for you. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next question, man, on the screen, and here it comes. A body of certain mass is rotated for 25 seconds with some torque. What is the work done by it? What is the work done by it? Okay. Let's think. Mass is given. It is rotated for 25 seconds with some torque. Let's think, how do I calculate the work if this particular information is also given? The moment of inertia is also given to me. Moment of inertia is given, torque is given, mass is given, somehow time is also given. Now work is nothing but force into displacement or torque into displacement, but I don't know the displacement. Okay, so maybe I can find that. Or I can also do work is change in the kinetic energy. Somehow if I get the change in the kinetic energy, my job will be done. but for kinetic energy I need speed, but speed is not given. So I have an idea now. I will do one thing. Torque, this is a good question, so this will take you some time. I into alpha. Torque is I into alpha. Maybe if I find angular acceleration, I can find the rest of the things. So what is alpha from this? Torque is given to be 10. Moment of inertia is given to be 5. So from this, my alpha value will be 10 divided by 5. 10 divided by 5, which is obviously 2 radian per second square. Is that right? Now from this, I will find anything that I need. For example, omega final is omega initial plus alpha t. This is the kinematic equation of circular motion. So omega initial, it starts rotating, so initial velocity is 0. Alpha, I just figured it out to be 2, and the time is given to be how many seconds? 25 seconds. So this will be nothing but 50 radian per second. Now this is the second step. Now comes the third step. The work done is asked. Now work done is final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy as per work kinetic energy theorem. So final kinetic energy will be half I omega square. Initially it was at rest. Moment of inertia has been already mentioned as 5. Omega is nothing but 50. So this will be 50 square. Great. 5 square is 25. 25 into 5 is 125. So 125, 0, 0. And then whole thing divided by 2, my dear warriors. So what will this become? This will become 12,500 divided by 2, 6250 joules, which is C option, and that is absolutely the right one. So there were 3 big formulas and concept. So this kind of questions will eat away your time. Like you can see, it will take easily more than 1 minute in the examination hall. That's why you need to save time in some other question. And if you are not able to get this question, it's okay. You can leave this question, move to the next one. But come back, okay, and make sure your rough work is neat. So when you come back, you know which question you are solving. If you had left it in between, you don't have to solve the entire thing again. So that's why a neat rough work saves a lot of time. Cool, my dear warriors? Yeah, namaste Tanisha. Thank you for all the love from Kerala. Chitra, thank you so much. Yep. And learn the formulas for class 12. Still, I'm getting 50, 60. Have you watched the strategy video, Akshat? Have you watched the strategy video? Please check the strategy video. It's not just the formulas alone. Okay. And see how your paper attempting strategy is. Start with chemistry, then physics, then maths. I have given some Tukka strategy also. Check that out. That will boost your score. Trust me. Okay. You have to go beyond 120, man. Okay. Somehow or the other, if you are stuck at 60, 70, try to reach 120. It is possible. Watch that strategy. A heating unit designed for 500 watts at 400 volts. The voltage drops to 160. The drop in the heat output is. Now, whenever the voltage changes, one thing doesn't change, and that is the resistance. So keep this in mind. The resistance will be basically the same, because the resistance won't change with voltage. It is a property of a material or a device. Alright. Now, there is some wattage. Now the voltage drops, because of which what will happen? The power rating will change. And we all know the power rating of any device is V square divided by R. Okay. So power is proportional to voltage square. So I can say the new power by the old power is equal to new voltage by the old voltage whole square, because the resistance is the same. Okay. So the new power I do not know. Old power was 500. New voltage is 160. Old voltage was 400. Okay. Whole square. 0, 0 cancels. 16 divided by 4 is 4. 40 divided by 4 is 10. So this will become 2 by 5 whole square, which is nothing but 4 by 25 is the new power by the old power. But I don't want it like that. So P2 will be nothing but 500 multiplied by 4 divided by 25. Is that right, everyone? So just do the math and see how much are you getting. This goes with this 20 times. Yep. And 20 into 4 is nothing but 80. So this will be nothing but 80 watts. So the new power is nothing but 80 watts. So how much is the drop in that power? So crazy amount of drop is there. So the drop percentage will be nothing but the change, which is 500 minus 80 upon the original one, the whole thing multiplied by 100. So you can see most of the questions will need couple of calculations. 0, 0, 0, 0 will cancel. Yep. And 500 minus 80 is 420 divided by 5. 8 5s are 40. So 8.4. So 84%. So 84% should be the answer. Just check this out. Yes, option C is absolutely the right one. Yeah. So we saw that resistance is constant in this question. We then saw that power is proportional to voltage square. So using that information, I found the new power. Little bit of simple calculation. Once I found the new power, percentage changes, the change in the power upon original power into 100 to convert it into percentage. Yeah. Make sense, everyone? Yeah. What is V1, V2? V1, V2 are the old and the new voltages. Yeah. V1 is the old voltage, V2 is the new voltage. So over here, as you can see, I have assumed this one to be the old voltage, this one to be the new voltage. This is nothing but your old power, and new power, we will find it out from this equation. Okay? Is this class 9th? Oh, I'm so glad you are feeling that this is class 9th. That means my teaching is very simple then. Good. I'm so happy. Alright. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. Please guys, check the title, check the thumbnail. Okay. Current flows through the square frames, in which case the magnetic field at the center is not 0. Oh my god, I think the diagram is missing. Okay, I know what to do in these kind of questions. Forget the options. I'll just tell you. Imagine one option is the current is just flowing like this. Another option, the current enters from here and it exits from here. Another option, the current enters from here and it exits from here. And another option, the current, let's say, enters from here and it exits from here. Okay. So if I just tell you, this is option A, this is option B, this is option C, and this is option D, then where is the magnetic field not 0? See what happens when you have this kind of a wire frame. Each wire at this center, each wire at this center, this wire and this wire at the center will create a magnetic field. So at this particular point, the magnetic field will not be 0. It will be there. Some magnetic field contribution will come due to all of them, which will add up. But in any of these cases, what happens is, because the current enters in, the current will get divided now in these two branches. In these two branches, even here also it gets divided proportionately. And in all such cases, it is seen that the magnetic field due to each wire is there, but it gets cancelled due to the directions. So in all these scenarios, this magnetic field is 0. At this point also it is 0. At this point also it is 0. So B, C, D will be 0. Only at A, it will not be there. So at the magnetic field is not 0, answer will be A then. Is that understood? No. Even D also it will be 0. So in fact, this is not just true for a quadrilateral. Even if you take a triangle, even if you take a hexagon, if you send the current in and take out the current out from anywhere, send the current in and take it out from literally anywhere of such a regular polygon, always the answer to such questions is 0. So this is the trick, 0. Here also at the center it will be 0. So any polygon, if the current enters in and exits out from some vertex, the magnetic field at the center will be 0. But yeah, if the current is looping, like flowing within that coil, then obviously the answer is not 0. Okay, everyone? Fair enough. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Yeah. All right. Moving ahead to the next one coming up on your screen. A transformer steps down 330 voltage to 33 voltage to operate 110 ohm device. What is the primary current? There will be some questions which will be difficult, which you will have to leave. You cannot solve all the questions, 60, 60, 60, no. You can't solve all the 60 questions. You will probably solve 40 questions, 45 questions. But those 45 questions will be easy to moderate questions, which can be solvable in 1 minute. A transformer steps down, and to operate at 110 ohm device, what is the primary current? See, I'll tell you what, always for such questions, draw the diagram, it becomes very easy. So this is the primary part, this is the secondary part. The primary voltage is 330, this is nothing but 33 volts. Okay, this is 110 ohms device. So from this, what we can do, we can find out the current in the secondary. So the voltage in the secondary is current in the secondary into resistance of the secondary. This is the secondary side, which is 33 volts. Current I do not know. Resistance is 110. So from this, Is will be 33 by 110 amperes. Why did I do it? The reason why I did it is because I know one equation, which is power in is equal to power output. So whatever current might be going here, ISIP. Okay. So primary voltage into primary current will be secondary voltage into secondary current. This is because power in is equal to power out. Power in the secondary and power in the primary are equal. So voltage in the primary is given to be 330. Current in the primary is what we need. Okay. Voltage in the secondary is 33. Current in the secondary is 33 divided by 110. Is that right? So a lot of 3's out here. We can cancel out a couple of them. This 3, this 3 goes. So I will just have current in the primary as 3 divided by 110, and this 0 will also come over here. So now we can cancel out this. This goes with this 3 times. So we will have nothing but 3 divided by 100, which is 0.03 ampere. 0.03 ampere. Is that right, everyone? Yep. Option B will be absolutely correct. So in this question, I realized that because I want to find primary current, I need the secondary current, and to find secondary current, I know if I know voltage and resistance, I can find out the current. That was the logic which I have used. Cool. Very good, Jisha. Very good, Mithun. Amazing, amazing, Vikyat. Amazing. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Two coils of radius coils A and B of radius R and turns N placed concentrically perpendicular with currents I and 2I, the net magnetic induction at the center. Okay, let's visualize this diagram. There is one coil like this and the other coil is like this. Basically, they are mutually perpendicular to each other. So what will happen? The vertical coil might give rise to magnetic field like this, and the horizontal coil might give magnetic field like this, and together they will produce a resultant magnetic field like this. See if you are able to visualize this. This is the resultant. This B will be actually magnitude wise, because if this is B1 and if this is B2, yep, it will be nothing but root of B1 square plus B2 square. Reason being, these two are mutually perpendicular to each other, right? Vector sum. So the hypotenuse will be the sum of the squares of the sides under the root. Make sense, everyone, how this comes? So first draw the diagram, visualize, see what is happening, think what you need, and then think about the major formula which will lead you to the result. So now you have broken down the problem to finding B1 and B2. How much is B1 and how much is B2? B1 will be mu naught, turns are N, I is I only, okay, number of turns is N, divided by 2 into R. What about B2, guys? What about B2? It will be mu naught, current is 2I, into number of turns is N only, radius is the same. Perfect. So when I substitute both of them over here, the magnetic field will be root of all these numbers, mu naught IN divided by 2R whole square plus mu naught 2In divided by r whole square. As you can see, mu naught I n 2r are constants which are same. So I'll just take it out common outside the root. Here 1 is remaining, here 2 is remaining. That's all. So mu naught I n divided by 2r, 1 square plus 2 square, 2 square is 4, 4 plus 1 is 5. So root of 5 will be there. So can you see root of 5? Only one option has that. So option B is the right answer, my dear warriors. So once you know the diagram and once you know the formula, it becomes simple. Yeah, very good. Black mystery. Wicket option B. Yes, perfecto. Proud of you, my dear students. Very good. Jisha. Yes. Spam the answers, guys. All the students watching it, if you are getting it, yeah, spam the answer. All right. All right. A coil of inductance, 1 Henry resistance connected to AC at frequency 50 by 5 Hertz. Phase difference is how much? Okay. Before going ahead, let me also remind you, guys, remember this is a PWJ English channel. We created this channel. I am here on the channel for majorly the South Indian students who do not have access to the great teachers, who do not have access to because of the language barrier to good quality content. That's why I am here. So everything and anything that you need. Now maybe most of the kids might be from Karnataka right now or aiming to get into Karnataka colleges. EP-SAT students will try to get into Andhra and Telangana colleges. A lot of Tamil Nadu kids will try to get into Tamil Nadu colleges, right? So I want all of you to let me know in the comments if you want me to make those videos regarding counseling, helping you out with the college selection, the best colleges, best placements with low fees, with low cutoffs or with medium cutoffs, medium fees. So those kind of videos, if you want, let me know in the comments because I read every single comment of yours. I might not really respond to them or might not like everything, but I see those comments and I love the way many kids ask us. It shows that you believe, you trust in us and you want me to take those videos. So make sure you put those comments, after the video ends, not just here, but even later on. Okay, and there could be other students also from Maharashtra, from Gujarat, from Bihar, from Kolkata, I don't know. So if you have any such requests, let me know because I know the major audience is from South. Okay, the coil has some resistance connected to AC at frequency, phase differences. Okay, what do you do guys in this question? We need to find XL. Without finding XL, we cannot proceed ahead and it is omega L. Omega is nothing but 2 pi f if frequency is given. So my frequency is given to me 50 divided by pi. Inductance is 1 Henry. Okay, pi goes off. So this will become 100 ohms. Once I know XL, we can easily find out the phase difference. So for that, draw the triangle. Resistance is always here. XL is going to be upwards. Resistance is 100. Coincidentally, even XL is 100. And what happens as a result of them, their impedance will come over here, Z will come over here. And it's obvious now, Z will make angle of 45 degrees with the horizontal. So 45 degrees is exactly the phase difference which we want, which is option D. That's it. Okay, don't have to remember crazy formulas. Once you get XL, it's just geometry, vectors, phasors. The trick in AC circuits is never remember the crazy formulas. If you remember the individual reactances, resistances, formulas, after that it is just doing vector addition on the phasor diagram. If you know how to add them like phasors, use trigonometry, Pythagoras, whatever, it's done. You're sorted. You don't have to do anything else. Like you see over here, just using diagram we are doing this. So that is the trick for solving this. Okay. Yeah. Yes. What are the good colleges through COMEDK? Request this video in the comments. Okay. Not just in live. And I want everybody to spam in the comments after the video is over. So I'll read all the comments as well. Okay. Fine, Albert. Moving on to the next one. Steel is preferred to the soft iron for permanent magnet because, why do you think so? This is a direct question. Within 15 seconds, you should be able to get this answer. Why do you think steel is preferred to the soft iron for permanent magnet? Come on, my dear students. Permanent magnet needs to be permanent, meaning once it is magnetized, it should be permanently magnetized. It should not like given. And there is this word called as coerce. Coerce means, imagine there is a kid in the school and something got stolen. Papa, the kid is innocent. The teacher, headmister calls, hey, you come here. Sit down. You stole, no? You are very naughty. You sit at the back bench. No, ma'am. No, sir. I didn't do it. No, I know you did it. You tell me now. You have only done it. This, that, blah, 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 blah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Kid starts crying and gives in. So the kid was coerced into accepting some mistake which was not even his. So now if a material gets coerced, meaning some other external field comes and it tells, hey, you magnet, don't become a magnet, get lost, remove all your magnetic properties. That magnet will suddenly will be like, okay, boss, I am no longer a magnet, I will lose all my properties. So that will be very, very bad for a permanent magnet. So if it has high coercivity, then it will be very difficult to make a permanent magnet demagnetized. So that is one of the most important properties. So high coercivity. Okay. It should be, no, first of all, permanent magnets are not at all paramagnetic, they are ferromagnetic. Susceptibility is much more than 1. So A also gone. Permeability greater than soft iron, that is not a criteria. I mean, fine, even if it is equal to soft iron, I am okay with it. It's just that it should not lose its magnetic properties. Yeah, got it? What is the meaning of coercivity? Sometimes if you know what the English synonym is, you can easily get the answer. Anyways, moving on. Unit of coefficient of mutual induction. Mutual induction, what is the unit of it? Multiple formulas are there. It's up to you how we have to do this. It also depends on the options out here. So let's think. The flux linked is equal to mutual induction into current. So from this, M is equal to phi divided by I. Flux is Weber, current is ampere. So Weber per ampere, ampere per Weber, no, Weber ampere, no. Okay, this is not working out for me. I'll have to go the other way. I have to decide based on the options, not as per me. There is another formula and that says the EMF is M times di by dt. So maybe that might help me a little bit. So M will be E dt divided by di. E is nothing but what? Voltage. Yeah, so it is nothing but voltage. Dt means second. Di means current, that means ampere. So volt second per ampere. Yes, option A seems to be the right one. So sometimes you might know a formula, you might get some unit, but just because the options are such, you will have to look at some other formula. So I saw this formula and from that I got it. Very good. Proud of all of you, Jishna, way above. Yeah, this lecture will be for 1.5 hours each per subject. So expect physics to continue till 12:30. Then around that time maths or chemistry will start and then again the next subject. Every 1.5 hours we are switching. Okay. And yes, don't worry, you will get the PDF. You will get all the set of question bank over here. Don't worry. Okay. So let's try to do as much as possible, guys. For the 30-degree prism, angle of incidence is 60 degree. Emergent ray is normal. What is the refractive index? No direct formulas. You just have to draw, use geometry, nothing else. We cannot do anything else apart from that. So this is 30 degrees. The emergent ray is normal. That means it will be like this. And if I draw a perpendicular over here, that's it. I will get, this is going from rare to dense like this probably. Okay, so this is how it will look like. So this is exactly normal. Yeah, this is normal over here. It is normal emergent ray. Okay. Now, what we can do from here, it's incident at 60 degree. Okay, this is also given to me. This is 60 degree. If I want to find the refractive index, just give me this number, which is, oh, sorry, not that, this number. This over here, which is the angle of refraction. This is the incident ray, this is the normal, this is the refracted ray, this is the normal making angle. So that is refracted angle. If I know this, I get the entire whatever question is, refractive index. So how do I find R? As you can see, there is a right angle triangle over here. So my dear kids, this is 30, this is 90. Isn't it obvious? This should be 60 degree, 60, 30, 90 right angle triangle. So if this is 60, how much should R be? Because the total sum should be 90. So this should be 30 degrees. That's it. So the refractive index will be sine of I by sine of R. So it will be sine 60 divided by sine of 30. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. Sine 30 is half. So this will be root 3. So root 3 is option A, my dear warriors. Yep, that is absolutely correct. Very good. Very good, Deepak. Very good, Manju. Hey, Gidra, Laru. Anybody from Karnataka out here? Tumba channa ide, sir. Nanu channa ide. Okay, and let me know if you have already given KCT exam and how many kids are from some other state giving COMEDK because you want to enter into Karnataka colleges. Let me know. Yes, you can expect similar models in the examination. There are multiple shifts, right? So you might expect most of them in the one of the shifts. Oh, you're from Karnataka, Deepak. Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. RS. All right. Sir, marks I need for COMEDK for best college. Jishant, check out this video, okay? I have made this video, bacha. All right, my dear. Yeah, for all of you, I have made this video. I have given the safe score also, and for top colleges also, what score you need. Everything I mentioned, detailed, chotu, small, chikka video it is, okay? So, check this out. Okay. All right. To qualify and all that, see, at least get 190 marks, man. At least you'll get some decent college. Okay. If you are going below 80, 90, then it will be a trouble. So, at least get 90, 100 marks. Something you will get, but best will be if you are getting about 130, 140. All right. RVC, I mean, one of the dream colleges for many of the kids. A ray through the medium incident on the glass at 30 degree, angle of refraction is how much? Okay. Oh, Hitvansh Raj from Gujarat. Keem છો મજામાં? So we have N1, we have N2, and okay, at 30 degrees the angle of refraction. So see guys, if you just draw the diagram, things will be very, very simple for all of you. Otherwise, you will keep making some random mistakes. So that's why I always advise, whenever some question needs diagram, please draw the diagram, visualize it, things will be easy. This one is N1, this one is N2, the angle is 30. Question is this: use Snell's law, N1 sine I is equal to N2 sine R. N1 is 5 by 4, sine of I means sine of 30 is equal to N2 is 3 by 2 into sine of R. Okay, 5 by 4, sine 30 is half, this is 3 by 2 is equal to sine of R. Sorry, it's not is equal to into sine of R. 2 will cancel, 3 will come over here. So 5 by 4 multiplied by 3 is equal to sine of R. That means sine of R is equal to 5 by 12. So check it out. Sine R is 5 by 12. That means R is equal to sine inverse of 5 by 12. You cannot proceed beyond this. So C option is absolutely right answer. Awesome. Not D. No. No, Gokudev. It is not D. Yes, Jishant. Perfecto. Yes, Senpai. That's option C, my dear. Very good, very good, very good. Moving on to the next question. The focal length of a convex is 10, wavelength is double, new focal length. This is such a beautiful question. Not many people get it right. First time they usually make a mistake. But if you do not make a mistake, I will be really proud of my warriors. Come on. Come on, everyone. Bega Bega Heli. Everyone. Thank you for all the love from Chennai. Vanakkam, Vanakkam, Vanakkam. Because of you, I scored 94.41 percentile in JEE Mains first attempt. Thank you so much for your efforts. Thank you. Glad, Rohit. Means a lot. I'm so glad that you are sticking to me throughout this journey. I would really love to know where you are getting settled in which college in the near time. Okay. Hi Dhua, welcome. Hello. Oh, is it D? Pakka? Sure. lock. Okay, it is 10 man. Why? Because it's a mirror. So mirror, how is the focal length even dependent on the wavelength? It's independent. It's fixed. It's in fact dependent on the radius of curvature. R is equal to 2f, isn't it? So that's all, nothing else. So a lot of kids make a mistake over here thinking, sir, have I missed some concept? No, nothing. It's not dependent. Just move on. Within 10 seconds, mark it. And next question. Astronomical telescope, adjustment 32 centimeters apart, power is 7, focal length. So normal adjustment is how you use a astronomical telescope. Normal adjustment means the image is found very, very far away. This is the distance between the eyepiece and the objective. This is the magnifying power which is given. Now there are certain formulas, if you use it, you will immediately get the answer. Magnifying power is FO divided by FE. So 7 is equal to FO by FE. So FO is 7 times of FE. Keep this aside. Let's go to the length. Length of a telescope is FO plus FE. So length is 32. FO is 7 FE. So 7 FE plus this FE. So this will become 8 times of FE. So therefore FE will become 32 divided by 8. 32 divided by 8, which is obviously 4. So if FE is 4, from this we can get FO is equal to 7 into 4, which is 28. So 28 and 4, that's it. 28 and 4, which is option D, is the right answer. Very direct question. These kind of questions, if you get, you should be very lucky. But many kids do not remember the formulas or keep telescopes, microscope as an option. That's why you lose marks. Alright? Okay, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Should I choose textile engineering? We'll have a separate session, man, for counseling. Should I choose that? Sir, why did you do this? Where is it Captain Shreyas, sir? I mean, I don't know, maybe a twin brother of Captain Shreyas, sir. One Captain Shreyas, sir, is working somewhere else. One Captain Shreyas, sir, is working somewhere else. Two brothers, both on J English channel. What to say, man? In a single slit diffraction, if the slit width is doubled, the central maxima width will become what? Okay. Yeah, I'll be conducting a session to talk to all of you, because I know right now I'm completely focused on the session and the problems. All those counseling related and anything that you want to ask, we'll have a separate session for that. Don't worry. Okay, so here let's talk. A single slit diffraction, if slit width is doubled, the central maxima width will, what will happen? See, central maxima width is indirectly proportional, inversely proportional to the slit width, or basically A, I can say. So if by chance the slit width is doubled, then this will become half times, because this is in the new denominator, not in the numerator. So denominator increases, the ratio will reduce. So it will become half times. So if the width was W, it will become W by 2, or if it was beta, it will become beta by 2. So option C is right. Okay, keep this in mind. Yep, C option. Moving on. By the way, the formula for that, remember our slit width, our central maxima width is directly proportional to lambda, and it is also directly proportional to the distance between the screen and the slit. So that's how it is. Okay, so if distance between screen and the slit was given, then this will be the proportionality. If wavelength was involved, then this relation, and if slit width is involved, then inverse relation. Okay. Metallic rod rotates magnetic field. EMF developed is how much? Guys, this question is based on which concept? If you take a rod and you rotate it, if you take a rod and rotate it inside some magnetic field, there is an EMF generated. This is motional EMF concept. Yep, motional EMF concept. And for a rotating rod, it is half B omega L square. So magnetic field is 2 omega 100 hertz. That means 100 is the frequency, so multiplied by 2 pi, and the length is 2, so 2 square over here. This 2 will get cancelled. 2 2s are 4 into 2, that will become 8. So 8 multiplied by 100 pi, so it will become 800 pi over here. Just check this out. So 800 pi will be the answer, guys. Option A. Yep, everyone. Yeah, perfecto, amazing. Great, Jishna, Taruna, awesome, my dear. Motional EMF, yes, Rohit Kumar, yes, very good, Vaibhav. Dua, this is not your dating app. Go somewhere else. Don't disturb. You'll get blocked by admin. A body moves on circular path. Frequency equals radius numerically. At r is equal to phi by pi, acceleration will be how much? Okay. Body moves on a circular path. Frequency equals the radius numerically. Okay. Then at r is equal to phi by pi meters, what will be the acceleration? See, it is mentioned that my frequency happens to be the radius. Radius is given to be phi by pi. So the frequency is phi by pi hertz. That means my omega, which is 2 pi into frequency, using that formula, substitute frequency as phi by pi. Pi will cancel, 2 into 5 is 10, but that will be in radian per second. Okay, so that is omega. Now what do we need to do? Once I understand what is given and what can I get from it, let's see what is asked. Acceleration. This is going in a circular path. In a circular path, there is centripetal acceleration, which is omega square into r. Omega is 10, so 10 square. Radius is phi by pi, just put it as it is. 10 square is 100, so 100 into phi divided by pi. So this will be 500 divided by pi meters per second square. 500 divided by pi meters per second square, which is D option. So the tricky part is understanding what is this meaning of numerically. See, obviously frequency is in hertz, radius is in meter, they can never be equal. But when they say numerically equal, that means ignore the units, just the number, magnitude part is equal. So the radius is equal to frequency cannot happen in physical dimensions, but in numerical ways. That is the meaning of this question. Okay, everyone, shall we go ahead to the next one? Yeah, Yogananda Reddy, I have made a strategy video, bro. Please check it out. Okay, it's there right over here. Everything is mentioned. What is the safe score? What is the minimum score? How many marks? How many minutes you need to give? What is the strategy to boost your score? What are the tricks? What are the hacks? Everything. Yeah, it's a very small chicka video. It is. Please watch it. Okay, moving on to the next one. 64 raindrops falling at 0.5 centimeters per second coalesce. The new terminal velocity will be how much? Okay, let's think. Terminal velocity, what is it dependent on? A lot of things. Let's write down the formula first. Terminal velocity 2 by 9 r square g density difference divided by viscosity. This is the formula. Now g will not change, viscosity will not change, 2 and 9 are constants, density is gone. So the only thing which will matter to me is the radius. So terminal velocity is directly proportional to the square of the radius. Now these drops coalesce. Coalesce means they meet. So think of it like this. You had these drops. How many of them? 64. 64 drops. They have merged to form one single big drop. So in this process, the radius will change. But how do I find it? Volume conservation. Each drop will have volume will add, it will give you the new volume. So 64 times the volume of each drop will be the volume of the big drop. Volume of the big drop. So 64 multiplied by, this will be nothing but 4 by 3 pi r cube, that's the volume of a sphere. This will be 4 by 3 pi capital R, bigger radius, so capital R. 4 by 3 pi cancels. 64 can be written down as cube as 4 cube. Reason being, I will take cube root later on. So this is r cube, 4 by 3 pi has cancelled. Deliberately I wrote 64 as 4 cube. Now you can see this is a beautiful relation. So 4r is equal to capital R if I take the cube root on both the sides. So the new radius is 4 times the old radius. That's it. My job is done now. Now the new terminal velocity by old terminal velocity will be new radius by old radius whole square. Now new radius is 4 times the old radius, so I'll just put 4r over here and this square. So 4 square is 16. So the new velocity by old velocity is 16:1. But old one is how much? 0.5. So that was given to me. So I'll put what is this? This is 0.5 over here. So V2 will be 16 multiplied by 0.5, which is obviously 8. So the new speed is 8 centimeters per second. This is centimeters per second. Everything was in centimeters, which is 0.08 meters per second. Unnecessarily, they have converted it into meters, nothing else. Okay. So that will be 0.08 meters per second, or else you will think, sorry, did I do a mistake? Then you have to look back. Oh, the units were centimeters. I have to convert it into meters. How many of you got it correct? Very good. Yes, option C. No. Option B. Very good, Tharuna. Vaibhav, Kirti, amazing. Chitra, very good. Tumba chana. Very good. Super. Amazing. Moving on to the next one. Ratio of the radii of the nuclei with mass number 232 and 29 is how much exactly? Ratio of the radii of the nuclei with mass numbers. Chapter of nucleus. In the starting part, there is a relationship which says that my radius is directly proportional to atomic mass number raised to 1/3. That's the formula which we need to use. So, ratio of the radius, so R1 by R2 will be A1 by A2, that means 232 divided by 29 whole raised to 1/3. Come on, my dear students. What will you do now? What will you do now? Come on. Think. What will you do? What will you do? 232 cube root. Approximately we can take. Yeah. What will this be? 6 square 36. 36 into 6. 36 into 6. What is it? What is 36 into 6? 216. Now 232 is close to 216. So we can say it will be 6 point something. Correct? Close to 6 point something. And 29, guys, 3 square 9, 9 3s are 27. 29 is close to 29. So this will be 3 point something. Okay. So this is just an approximate answer now. So this will then become 6/3 is approximately equal to 2. So 2:1 will be the right answer. Everybody getting it? So option D will be correct. Option D will be correct. Yeah. So you have to do approximations over here. So you cannot find the cube root of 232 and 29. Yeah. So give an approximate answer. That is perfectly fine. Cool. Okay. The meaning of the word coalesce. Where was this? This coalesce means they merge and form a bigger entity. Okay. They stick and they become a bigger thing. Like two bubbles coalesce and form a bigger bubble. That means they transfer their air between them and they become big. It's like some monster movie where two monsters come together, they unite together and they become a bigger monster. Is that okay? Fine, understood the meaning and example of coalesce? Alright. Sn and Si, both groups are in 14th. But Sn, tungsten is a metal, silicon is a semiconductor. Why? It's a very important thing. Because a lot of people have this misconception that everything in the group with valency of 4 should be a semiconductor. But that is not true. Like, why is carbon not a semiconductor? Oh, even if it was not divisible, I'm saying, okay, I didn't check whether it is divisible. I'm saying, forget if it was not even 232. Let's say it was 230 and let's say it was 29. Still, I will do the same thing. In the point is, don't check. 29 is not a very easy number to divide. Getting my point? So don't check divisibility. So 29 divisible by 232, how many times? Doing division there. Wasting of time it is. Okay, let's say if it was not even 29, let's say it was 31. Still I will write the same answer because these are approximate values then. Got it? So in the examination hall, don't waste your time on exact calculations because the advantage for you is options. Yeah, the answer is the energy gap. The energy gap in tungsten is 0, whereas in silicon it is something. Remember, when the energy band gap is not there, that means the conduction bands and the valence bands overlap, so the electrons can easily go into the conduction zone from valence bands. They don't have any barrier, they don't have to make that jump over the gap, so it becomes a metal. So when there is no band gap energy, then tungsten, which will become like a metal. But when you talk about silicon, the band gap is negligible, but it is there. So it needs that thermal energy which comes at room temperature, which provides that bare minimum electrons in the conduction band. That's why it becomes a semiconductor. But if it is something like carbon, it is neither a conductor nor a semiconductor, it is an insulator kind of thing, because the band gap is very, very high. So that question can also come. Okay, so band gap energy is higher, so you will see that it behaves like an insulator. Yeah, it is a non-metal, correct. Moving on. Semiconductor, electron to hole density ratio is given, current ratio is also given. So current 1/7 from holes, 1:7 from holes. I think drift velocity ratio, some wording issue over here, but still I'll tell you how to do this question. See, there is a formula. Current is equal to, there is a very famous company now which is very popular because of its AI technologies and graphic cards. Everybody will know it, NVIDIA. Yeah, so use this formula, NVDR. But D is subscript, don't put D in the multiplication. Okay, it's not a variable, it's a subscript, NVDR. So if you remember this formula, it becomes simple. So now when I take the ratio, current of holes by electron to hole ratio is given, no? So we'll take electron by hole only. So electron by hole current will be number of electrons by number of holes, drift velocity of electrons by drift velocity of holes. Electron charge is same, so this will be 1:1. Area is also same, so this will be 1:1. So that is how the ratio works. Now the question is current ratio 1:7. I think this is what they mean. This is 1:7. Number of electrons by number of holes is 2:1. Drift velocity of electrons by drift velocity of holes is what we need to find. So VE by VH will be, this 2 will go over here. So this will become 1/14, guys. Now I know none of the options are matching because I think there is some issue with the wording over here, but I'll just remove the options. So if this was 1:7 in the like this form, so electron is to holes is having a ratio of 1:7, then this will be the answer. But if they mention little bit clearly what they exactly meant, we can get the answer. But the logic is the same, guys. The logic is the same. Okay, fine. If you have your second PUC syllabus done properly, Macha, then you can, but you should solve mock test also, because see, PUC is different, KCT and COMEDK is different. This is objective exam. So just because you know syllabus does not mean you will do well in COMEDK or KCT. So objective questions, how much have you done? Okay, how many mock tests have you done? That matters. So solve that. It's okay even if you have skipped 11th standard syllabus. Now is not the time because 1-2 days are there. What will you do? So focus on practicing questions. From that, easily half, more than half you will get easily. Okay, with just second PUC syllabus. Cool? Alright. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. There is a diode with capacitor across 220 volts AC. The potential across the capacitor is, very nice. What do you do? Come on. There is a diode with a capacitor. There is a diode with a capacitor across 220 volts AC. So imagine this is your AC, and then there is this diode, and then there is this capacitor. Question is, how much voltage will you get over here? What will this diode do? Basically, this diode will convert AC into DC. So the diode will convert AC into DC. What will the capacitor do? It will reduce the fluctuations, and it will approximately make it constant DC current. So essentially you are converting AC current into DC current, and when you do that, you will basically get a constant DC source current. Yep. So what will be the answer for this, my dear warriors? First of all, half of the energy is gone because this is a half wave rectifier. Yep. So half of the energy is gone, my dear warriors. Yeah. So what will be the correct answer for this? 220. Yeah. If you check what is the RMS current, actually you can do one more thing. Whatever energy is there in one cycle, energy of AC in one cycle, exactly take half of it. That will be the energy in the DC, because it's a half wave rectifier. That's all you need to do. So this will be half. Energy of AC cycle will be V square by R. So 220 square by R. This will be equal to energy in DC. That will be V square divided by R. Now obviously this R and this R will get cancelled over here. Okay, and what will I be left with? V will be equal to 220 divided by root 2. 220 divided by root 2. Now 220 divided by root 2 is not there. So what we can do? We can write 220 as 2 multiplied by 110 and this divided by root 2, right? So this will become root 2 multiplied by 110. Root 2 multiplied by 110. I think there is some mismatch over here. Yeah, there is some mismatch over there of the options. I think that root should have come before and 110 should have come later on. So what happens in here is it's a half wave rectifier. So half of the energy only will go into the DC circuit, other half time it will block it. So the energy of the AC cycle is V square by R, normal power formula. Half of it, so I'll take half, will be energy in DC, which is V square by R. So this is 220 square by 2 is equal to V square. So V is 220 by root 2, which I can write it as root 2 into 110. That's all I can do. All right. So we'll just get rid of these options. There is a printing mistake over here. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. Capacitor voltage, angular frequency, RMS current. What is the displacement current? Now this is a direct question. What will you do, guys? Think. This is a direct question. Displacement current for a capacitor and the conduction current. This is conduction current, displacement current is over here, is always going to be equal. So if I already know that this current is 4 microamperes, it's obvious that the displacement current will also be 4 microamperes. That means it should be option D. Yep, correct. It should be option D. Always the conduction current, displacement currents are equal. Sir, what to do with all these numbers? You don't have to do anything. It's a waste. Chumma, it's given for confusing you. Okay? So don't waste your time over it. Cool? Shall we go ahead to the next one? On your screen, here it comes. A solenoid is there. 3000 turns are there. Coil is there. Current is reversed. How much is the induced EMF? Okay. Solenoid 20 centimeters and what is this? This is the area. This is turns. Why have they given 2 times turns? 3000 turns. Coil is 250 turns reversed. I don't think this was needed. Some data is unnecessary. So the current is reversed. So what do you think will happen in it? So first of all, there will be change in flux if you reverse. So the current is reversed in 0.2 seconds. What is the induced EMF? Okay. See guys, I'll tell you what. EMF induced is change in flux upon the time. change in flux upon the time. So when the current was going in one direction, the flux was in one direction. When you reverse the current, the flux is in the other direction. So the flux has changed. Okay. Now change in flux means magnetic field into area minus the magnetic field will be reversed that time. So minus B into A and this upon the time. So basically it will be 2 times of field into area divided by the time interval. Now what is the magnetic field? Magnetic field is mu naught N I. Mu naught into number of turns into current is the field inside a solenoid. This area is as it is upon the time interval. I think they had to mention how much the current was. That part is missing. So if the current was given, we can get the answer. So again, I think there was missing information over here. So just remove the options. If current is given, everything else is solvable. So just to show you how it will work, mu naught is 4 pi into 10 to the power minus 7. Number of turns is, let's say, 3000. Okay. Current, let's say it was given to me some random current. It was 2 milliampere. Chumma, I have taken some random current. So then you will put 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Area is 1.4 into 10 to the power minus 3. And this whole thing divided by the time, which is nothing but 0.2. So that is how you can solve this. But there is one catch in this. The most common mistake which many kids do in this kind of problem, they solve the problem like this, but they will not get the answer. I'll tell you why this is not exactly the right answer. There is one mistake, one missing piece of the puzzle, and that is when you calculated the change in flux, this was the change in flux in any one coil, in any one turn. Like that, there are so many turns. So how many such turns are there? So I have to multiply it with n, number of turns. Number of turns I have to multiply it with. So that is the catch. Second mistake which kids do, they think this 3000 turns is this 3000 over here. No, this is small n, this is capital N. This is number of turns per unit length. So technically, I should not even put 3000 here. Where is it? That 3000, no. It should be turns per unit length, guys. So this is the turns per unit length. So it should be 3000 divided by 20 centimeters means 0.2 meters. And of course, in the end, you have to multiply it by the total number of turns, which is nothing but 3000. So that is the correct calculation for this particular question. So again, I'll repeat. In this question, change in flux will cause EMF. Flux has reversed. So earlier the flux was BA. Now it will become minus BA. So the change will become 2BA, but that is per coil. There are 3000 such coils. So into 3000 should come in the end. Number 2 is that in that formula of magnetic field, which is mu naught Ni, this N is not 3000. This is number of turns per unit length. So you take the number of turns and divide it by the length of it. That will give you the correct answer. So usually this will become a lengthy question. It will take 2 minutes to 3 minutes of your time. I would advise leave such a question in the examination hall. Does that make sense? Yeah, in the examination hall, you should avoid such lengthy questions because they will just take away your time. Even the topper of COMEDK will not solve it, man, because 160 questions we are talking about, 180 questions we are talking about in 180 minutes. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, we have a circular coil in the XY plane. Current is 2 amperes clockwise. Magnetic dipole moment is how much? Okay, let's try to think about it. Radius is given, XY plane is given, current is given, magnetic moment is asked. What is magnetic moment? NIA, guys. NIA is the number of turns given. It's just a circular coil, so 1 turn. Current is it given? Yes, 2 amperes. Radius is given, so area will be pi into radius square. So this will become 2 into 0.1 square means 0.02 pi, and this is ampere meter square. Ampere meter square, correct. Now what about the direction? 0.02 pi is there in multiple places. So for that, here is what we'll do. It's in the XY plane. So this is the x-axis, this is the y-axis, this is our x, this is our y. Okay, so one second, I'll do one thing. I'll place xy over here. This is xy plane. So as you can see, the magnetic moment will now come in the z direction. The magnetic moment will now come in the z direction. So this is x, this is y, z. So obviously it will come in the z direction. So answer will be in the z direction. So now there is one issue though. They have mentioned it is clockwise, but they have not mentioned it is clockwise from which side and all of that. So if it is not mentioned from which side you are seeing and all of it, then it becomes really one big headache of a problem, because you do not know exactly from where you are seeing. It should become then a bonus question. But let's assume for the sake of simplicity that okay boss will take simple xy plane. We'll take simple xy plane. This is x-axis, let's say this is y-axis, and we'll take our coil in that xy plane. Okay, and it is going clockwise like this, because if I see from the opposite side, then it will be anti-clockwise. So then what will be the correct answer? So that is the reason why it can have two answers if it is not mentioned from which side you are seeing. Anyways, this is x, this is y. Now if you curl your fingers of the right hand, you can see the thumb is going inside. The thumb is going inside. So that is the direction of the magnetic moment, and that is the direction of negative z. That is the direction of negative z. Is that okay? So in that case, the answer will be B. Okay, yes, I think they have mentioned it like that only, because otherwise clockwise can mean any way. Because for you guys, this could be clockwise, but for me, it is anti-clockwise. So they have to mention from which side it is clockwise. Okay, cool. So option D will not be correct. Option B will be correct. All right. Moving on to the next one. Planet aerial velocity is A, mass is m, angular momentum is. There is a formula. Aerial velocity is L by 2m. Do you remember this formula? Aerial velocity is L by 2m. Yes. So think about it. Aerial velocity is A. This is L by 2m. Moving this, L will be nothing but 2am. This is from Kepler's laws. 2am or 2ma. That is option B, guys. Kepler's second law. A planet sweeps equal areas in equal intervals of time is based on the principle of angular momentum conservation. Angular momentum conservation. Correct? All right. Let's go to the next one then. Let's go to the next one, everyone. Very good. Yep. Moving on. Earth 9 times mass, 4 times radius of planet X. So Earth is having 9 times the mass, 4 times the radius of some planet X. Escape velocity ratio of X to the Earth will be how much? Now there is escape velocity formula, which is root of 2gm divided by r. So we have to find the ratio of X to the Earth. So velocity of X by velocity of Earth will be how much? 2 is a constant, g is a constant, so directly proportional to root m, inversely proportional to root r. So this will be mass of X, mass of Earth, directly proportional under the root. Here we'll have radius of Earth, radius of X, inversely related. That's it. Now it is mentioned that the mass of Earth is 9 times the mass of planet X. So mass of Earth is 9 times the mass of planet X. Okay, over here. And here the radius of the Earth is 4 times of planet X. So 4 times of planet X. Perfect. mx cancels. Root of 1 by 9 is 1 by 3. Root of 4 is just 2. So this will become 2 by 3. So Vx by Ve is the ratio of 2:3, which is option A. Yes, absolutely right. 2 by 3. So if you do the math properly, you will get the answer. Perfect. Shall we go ahead to the next question on your screen? Potential XYZ is given by some weird equation. Electric field is how much? This kind of question people get scared, but actually it is one of the easiest kind of questions. Very procedural, yes, few steps are there, but if you follow the steps, you will get the answer. This is going to be little lengthy because x, y, z, everything is there. So, it will take some time, but you will get the answer. Now, in such questions, find electric field in x, y and z separately and then get the answer. So, electric field in x is the derivative with respect to x alone. Other things are constant. So, x is a variable, y and z are constant. So, think about it. When I take the derivative of this, when I take the derivative of 6xy minus y plus 2yz, this is called partial derivative. X's derivative will be 1. 6 and y are constants. These are constants, so plus 0. So, it will just be 6y, but this is going to come with a negative sign. Yeah. So, this is Ex. Now, you can see Ex is minus 6y. The y coordinate is 0. So, if you substitute y coordinate as 0, then x component will be basically 0. Okay. So, that is my x component. Same thing, you can do it for the y component. It is the derivative with respect to y. So, observe carefully. Derivative of this entire thing with respect to y will be with a negative sign minus 6x into 1, derivative of y is 1, minus derivative of y is again 1, plus 2z, derivative of y is 1. Okay. So, this will become minus 6x plus 1 plus 2z. So, substitute all the values of x and z. X is nothing but 1, z is nothing but 1. So, this will become minus 6 plus 1 plus 2. So, minus 6 plus 3 is minus 3. Okay. Lastly, Ez value, which is derivative with respect to z. Check this out. When you take the derivative with respect to z, this is with a negative sign. This is 0. This is a constant, so this is 0. This is also 0. And this will be plus 2y, derivative of z is 1. So, this will become minus 2y. But y is 0, so this will also become 0. That's it. Okay, everyone, till this point absolutely clear? Everyone, till this point absolutely clear, my dear students? Yep, that's it. So, the answer should be, oh, did we make a mistake somewhere? Did we make a mistake somewhere? Just check. We made a mistake somewhere over here. Minus 6xy, derivative with respect to y is 1. This is minus, y is minus 1. Okay. Minus 6. Oh, I think I know where I made a mistake over here. I made a mistake of that minus sign. Sorry, guys. This was minus. So, this was minus 2z. Now, z value, we have to put it as 1. Now, I think we'll get it correctly. So, minus 6 plus 1 minus 2. Is that right? So, this will become minus 7. Perfect. So, now we have the answer. The total electric field will be 0 I cap, nothing in I cap. In J cap, it is minus 7 J cap. In K cap, it is 0 K cap. So, the answer will be minus 7 J cap, which is option A. Which is option A. Okay, which is option A. Is that right? Very good. Okay, amazing. Great. So, I think it's 12:30 now, and it's time for the maths or chemistry session to start. I'll just message the sirs. Yeah, don't worry, you will get the PDF also, and there are some homework questions which I have kept. Few more questions only are there. So, I'll keep it in the slide deck so that you can solve it later on. Okay, so all the best guys, and do well, and please watch the strategy session. Now maths will start, after that chemistry. Okay, bye bye, take care.
Now, once we are done with the physics part, we are moving towards the mathematics part, and afterwards we'll be switching to the chemistry part. So just give me a quick update. I hope I'm clearly audible and visible, and we can get started with today's discussion. But before we get started, I hope you are aware of the simple and straightforward fact that this pi lens feature is there for you all. Why do we have this feature? Let's say I ask you a question and I ask you to participate in a question, to participate in its poll. So you can simply participate in its poll by having this pi lens app on your phone or in your Chrome browser. You can download it from Play Store or from Chrome Store. What you all need to remember is a simple fact that this not only helps you in participating the polls conducted by our PW channel, but you can access or avail a lot of things from YouTube, from any random video regarding, let's say you're watching a random video on YouTube, you want more questions, you want a quiz on it, you can definitely ask this pi lens app to create a quiz on that topic. It will create. Let's say you want to be, to get a mind map or to have the previous year's questions. No, this is not JEE Advanced. This is for your COMEDK. We are having a discussion regarding COMEDK only. So this is all what you can avail. A lot of features are there regarding this pi lens, and you can always avail this pi lens. So with the discussion of pi lens, let's now get started with your COMEDK discussion. We are bringing you the COMEDK questions, the most expected, anticipated questions for COMEDK from our pool of questions. Yes. So let's get started. I'll be speaking in English, so I'm hoping and expecting that you all also interact in English. That will be more convenient for all of us. So let's get started. Here we are with the first question. Let's get started. A, B, C are three vectors. A is not 0. A cross B is this. A, C 1. Mod B is 4. B cross C is root 15. Then this is given as lambda A. Then lambda square is equal to what? A lot of information. I'll first of all begin with this data, this information. A cross B is given as 2 times A cross C. So if I rearrange this data, what do I get? I'll say 2 times A cross C. If I shift here, it will be A. It will be, hold on for a second, students. It will be A cross B minus 2 times A cross C is equal to 0. I hope you're getting it very clearly. Now with that, what do I get? I'll take A cross common. So with this A cross taken common, I'm left with B minus 2C. So there I get A cross B minus 2C, right, students? And this is 0. So if cross product of two vectors is 0, I hope we all know this thing very clearly. That's great. That's great. We all know this very clearly that they'll be parallel, and that's exactly what we are given here, this part, where I'll say that if B minus 2C is parallel, I can take it as lambda. So that's exactly they have stated. So here, this is what they have already concluded in the question is received by us. So this is not of much use here in this question. So what do we do? Great, brilliant, Tanisha, that's brilliant. With this, let's say I now need to figure out the lambda square. How do I crack it? Let me try and work on this. B cross C is given as root 15. So what is B cross C? Sir, B cross C as per our knowledge will be mod B mod C times sine theta. I hope you're understanding it. So this mod B mod C sine theta is given as root 15 because n cap doesn't matter here. I'm taking the modulus of it. That's good, Beva. So with this, mod B is given as 4, mod C is given as 1. So 4 goes there. So sine theta is taken as root 15 divided by 4. Everybody got that data? I hope there is no confusion on whatever we have done so far. That's good, Shiva Kumar. That's brilliant. Praghu, that's good. A lot of students are responding it already. That's brilliant. From here, now I am interested in what? Sir, we are interested in this lambda square. How do we figure it out? Shall I not square it on both the sides? What will I get if I do so? So this result B minus 2C, which is given as lambda A. If I'm squaring it on both the sides, so if I am squaring it on both the sides, what do I get? I hope you know A minus B whole square. That identity gets applied here. So B dot B is mod B square then 2c square is 2 square, which is 4, c dot c, which is mod c square, then minus 2ab. So 2 dot 2 b dot c. So this is 4 b dot c. What is b dot c? B dot c is mod b mod c cos theta. Everybody got this? Everyone comfortable with whatever we've done so far? With this, what is lambda a square? Lambda a square is lambda square a square. I hope no confusion on that conclusion. Everybody, that's good, students. With this, the final conclusion remains simple. I'll simply take these values. Mod b is 4, so 4 square is 16. Then you have 4. This mod c is given as 1, so this is 4. Then this is minus 4. Mod b mod c. So mod b is given as 4, so that is again into 4. Mod c is 1. But let me work on cos theta. Sir, sin theta is root 15 by 4. If I square it on both the sides, it will be sin square theta, which will be 15 by 16. Now, if I write sin square theta as 1 minus cos square theta, I can do so. So sin square theta becomes 1 minus cos square theta. With this 15 by 16 taken there, cos square theta taken there. So cos square theta is 1 minus 15 by 16, which is 1 by 16. So there I conclude that cos theta is plus minus 1 by 4. Did you all get that conclusion, all the participants? From here, what will I say? I think we have gotten the value of cos theta as well, which is plus minus 1 by 4. So let me go ahead with both the options. So let me say this is plus minus 1 by 4. Everybody got that? Which is equal to lambda square a square. But what is a square? Sir, a square is 1. So this is the value of lambda. So once you take the positive one, then you take the negative one, and that's where or how you get the final conclusion or the answer. Now, with minus 4, of course, this 4 and this 4 are cancelled. So when you take minus 4, it is 16. Plus 4 minus 4, that is 16. 16 we are given as option D. Or let's say if you take plus 4, so 16 plus 4 plus 4, that is 24. I'm really sorry. Yes, it is lambda square. So lambda square could be 24 as well. But 24 we are not given in the option. So 24 could also be the correct answer to this question. How many of you get this? How many of you understood this solution? Shall I re-explain this part? Everybody got that? All the participants? Can I move ahead from here towards the next question? Did you all get a decent clarity on this? Everybody? Now, with this, let us move towards the next question. Let's quickly do a poll here. Let's see how many of you get the correct answer. So 45 seconds would be sufficient to solve this question. So if you have installed the application Pylons, you'll be able to participate in this poll. Let's see, how do we solve this? Least value of A such that this function is increasing on 1 to 2. Okay, so what is the function? If you pay attention to this function, this is the function. This is clearly a quadratic. So let's say this is the function over here. So f of x I'm defining as x squared plus ax plus 1, right? This is how I am defining it. Great, perfect. So with this, I need f dash x as well. So how do we find f dash x? F dash x will be 2x plus a. This is how you find f dash x. But we want f dash x to be positive because fx is said to be increasing. So if fx is said to be increasing, f dash x should be positive, or let's say non-negative. So with that, what do I get? I get a to be greater than minus 2x. But what I know about x, sir, x is between 1 to 2. So if x is between 1 to 2, I hope I can say a lot about 2x or minus 2x as well, because 2x will lie from 2 to 4. I hope there is no confusion on that part. But if I talk about minus 2x, you wouldn't hesitate in saying that, sir, minus 2x will be from minus 4 to minus 2. Now pay attention to this part. Minus 2x has the largest value as minus 2. And when somebody says that a should be greater than equal to minus 2x, then a should be greater than its largest value, which means a should be greater than minus 2. So if they ask you that the least value of a, I'll say the answer will be minus 2. Yes, 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 yes. That's great. That's brilliant. With that, let's see how many of you got it right. Option C would be the correct answer. So I think somebody or nobody has marked option C. Some people have marked option B. I think option C should be the correct answer. Did you all get this, or shall I re-explain this? With this, the next question, what does it say? This question says a very crystal clear thing here. A fair dice, 3 fair dice are thrown. So there are 3 fair dice. Great. Then what is the probability of getting a total of 15? So I need the sum to be 15. If they exhibit 3 different numbers that are in AP. So this is what they are giving. They are giving you. So let me talk about how do we get AP here. So if I say that AP can be attained in certain manners, how do you find AP? So first of all, one of the ways is, sir, 1, 2, 3. This is clearly in AP. Or 2, 3, 4. Or 3, 4, 5. Or 4, 5, 6. These are the 4 ways. So this is that AP where I'm getting the common difference to be as 1. Everybody getting that? Can the common difference be 2 as well? Let's check that possibility. So let's say I'm beginning with 1, then 3, then 5. Or I could have taken 2, 4, 6. But I don't think that there could be any other possibility other than this. Everybody getting that? I hope you all are comfortably understanding all these 6 possibilities where these 3 dice are showing 3 different numbers which are in AP. The common difference cannot be 3 because 1, then 4, then 7. But 7 cannot be there on a dice. So these are the 6 possible cases. But on this triplet can be attained in 3 factorial ways. Why? Because 1, 2, 3. This is dice 1, this is dice 2, this is dice 3. So this triplet can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. So if there are total 6 ways, all of these triplets can among themselves be arranged in 3 factorial ways. So this should give you the total number of ways where you are having 3 numbers, distinct numbers in an AP, and they are showing you the total number of ways, which is 6 into 3 factorials. 6 ways for AP and 3 factorials to rearrange it. Everybody got this? So this is the sample space, the total number of cases. But in it, how many cases are there which are giving you the sum as 15? So I think this is not sum 15. This is also not 15. This sum is 15. This is also not 15. This is also not 15. So sum 15 can be attained in only this way. So we are interested in finding the sum to be 15. So sum 15 can be attained in this way only, and this is only one way. But in this one way, these 3 numbers on these 3 dice can be arranged again in 3 factorial ways. So your answer will be 1 by 6, which is option B. I'm sure most of you must have attempted it right. That's brilliant. Great, great, great. Did you all understand this explanation? Shall I move towards the next question with that? Great. Perfect. Let's solve the next question. What does it say? It says a variance of 25 observations. So let me quickly give you 30 seconds and let's see how many of you know it. How many of you know the answer to this question? How many of you are aware of this simple property that by looking at this question only, you can mark the answer without even doing anything, without even using pen? Simple, straightforward property. And if you know that property, do write in the comment box. I'll be really appreciating it if you know what or which property is being used here. Can somebody tell me that? The variance of 25 observations is 8. Okay, so 25 observations variance is 8. If each observation is multiplied by 3, then the new variance. So do you remember, let's say there are certain observations. Let's say the observations are x1, x2, x3 and so on until xn. And they have their own variance. Let's say it is defined by VR. Now, let's say all of these observations are multiplied by a fixed number, let's say A. So AX1, AX2, AX3 until AXN. So if I'm multiplying the same number to all the observations, do you not remember? The only thing which happens to the variance is that variance is multiplied by A square. I hope you remember that. You remember that property. But even if I add a fixed value here, the variance does remain unaffected. So if I'm adding a fixed value to all the observations, the variance remains intact. The variance is not affected. But if you're multiplying all the observations by a fixed value, the variance is affected, and it is affected simply means it is multiplied with that number's square with which you are multiplying all the observations. So here, if you are multiplying all the observations by 3, and if the previous variance was 8, the new variance will be 3 square into 8, which is 9 into 8, that is 72. Let's see how many of you got the correct answer. Option D would be the correct answer. Somebody, Ashif, has predicted it very well. That's brilliant, Ashif. That's good. That's great. With that, let's move towards the next question. Can you help me with the answer to this question? Anyone in the comment box? Anyone with the feature of this pi length as well? Please help me out. How do you work it out? This particular one, minus 2 pi by 5 is the principal value of. So you got to try all the options. Let me begin with option A. So this I can write as sine inverse of sine of 7 pi by 5. 7 pi by 5 can I not write as pi plus 2 pi by 5? Give me a quick update on this. Can I do so? Because here for sine inverse of sine, I should keep it between minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. There. What I say here is that this pi, I hope you're understanding, pi stays here. So with this pi plus, I am in the third quadrant, it becomes negative. So this will be sine inverse of minus of sine 2 pi by 5. And we know that sine inverse is an odd function. This minus can be taken out. So this will be minus of sine inverse of sine of 2 pi by 5. And I hope you all know that 2 pi by 5 is a value which lies between minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. So if it lies between minus pi by 2 to pi by 2, I hope we can conclude my final answer will be minus 2 pi by 5, and that's your answer, because that's exactly what they were asking you all. So will you not say option A will be the correct answer? That's great, Vaibhav, Parvati, level up gamer. That's good, Ayush. That's brilliant. I'm hoping a lot of other students must have also got on option A is the correct answer, and you all must have done this. And I hope I need not tell you why option B, C, D are incorrect. You can try it by yourself. With this, let me move towards the next question. Shall we try this question? I'm giving you 2 minutes time, or rather 2.5 minutes time to solve it, and tell me what do you think could be the answer. Or you can solve it simultaneously along with me and tell me the correct answer in the comment box as well. Tell cheat codes. That's exactly what I'm trying to help you with this. Then the question of statistics, when we talked about there, we had that cheat code only, right? Now, when we talk about this particular one, what does it say? There is a 3-digit number. There is a 3-digit number taken in an order, and those digits are in GP. Those digits are in GP. So let's say there is a 3-digit number. So let's say that is that number N, and that number is a 3-digit number. So can I not write if the digits of that number are ABC? ABC, then C plus 10B plus 100A will be that total complete final number. Okay, Ashif, I get it. That's great. With this, I am told that they are in GP. So if these three numbers are in GP, do we not know that B square will be AC? B will be the geometric mean of the other two extreme terms. With this, if 1 is added to the middle digit, so what are they telling you? That 1 is added to the middle digit. So middle number is increased by 1. Then they form in AP. So A, B plus 1 and C are in AP. So if they are in AP, double of middle term will be equal to the sum of extreme two terms. I hope you remember it. So B plus 1, A, B plus 1 and C are in AP. So twice of B plus 1 should be A plus C. That is the other equation. Now, the next part. 594 is subtracted from the number. Okay, we'll talk about that. 594 is subtracted from the number. Then a new number. So from this number, which is what? 100A plus 10B plus C. From this, if I'm subtracting 594, then they are telling you that if 594 is subtracted from this number, a new number is formed. The difference is a new number with the same digits in the reverse order. So instead of ABC, it's CBA now. So if it is CBA now, that means it will be 100C plus 10B plus A. So that's again another equation in ABC. One equation, third equation, second equation. So these are the three equations in ABC. I got to solve them, and I'll finally find the final result. Everybody got that? All the participants. Did you all understand the whole explanation? With this, I'll say this 10B and this 10B are cancelled. What am I now left with? I'll take everything to the other side. So 100A minus A, that is 99A. Then C minus 100C, that is 99C. So 99, I am taking common from A and C, and there on the right hand side I have 594. So 11, 9 is 99, 11, 5 and 4 is 54, and 9 into 6 is 54. So A minus C we have received as 6. That's the information we have. If A minus C is 6, A plus C is 2B plus 2. So it is 2B plus 2, which is A plus C, and A minus C is 6. So if I add these two equations, C and C are cancelled, I get 2A as 2B plus 8. Everybody got what I've done so far? So from here, I crack, or I say that A will be B plus 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. A will be B plus 4. Everybody with me on this? Right. So A is B plus 4. Can I put that value here? Or rather, I'll put B. So what is B? B is A minus 4. So this I'll put here. So B is A minus 4. So A minus 4 whole square. So this will give me A minus 4 whole square is equal to AC. So A stays like that. But what is C? So C can be written as A minus 6. So C can be written as A minus 6. Everybody getting that? All the participants? Yes. We'll conduct that as well. Let me forward it to the team. Whatever concerns, requests or queries you have, you can post them in the comment box. Not in this live chat, in the comment box. That will work as a reminder for us. We'll definitely create a marathon for that exam as well. Don't worry about that. Now with this, when I talk about this, I think we have the conclusion. It will be A square plus 16 minus 80. This will be A square minus 6A. Everybody getting that? A square plus 16 minus 80. So A square is cancelled. Minus 80 comes to this side. This is 2A and this is 16. That gives you A as 8. So if A is found to be 8, I hope you're getting it. B will be 8 minus 4. That is 4. And C will be what? 8 minus 6, so 8 minus 6 is 2. So we have gotten, I think, all the 3 digits, ABC 842. So my number will be 842. That's your number. What are you asked? What are you asked in the question? That the original number is divisible by. Original number is divisible by. So original number is 842. I think 842 is clearly divisible by 421 without any hesitation or doubt. Did you all get this? Did you all understand this solution? Or shall I re-explain this, all the participants? I think there will be no break, unfortunately. I think we'll continue it like this. If you need a break, you can keep it on pause, or you can play it afterwards, or you can skip this part. So be quick. Today there could be no break because we'll be in a rush. We'll be completing a lot of questions. So far we have done with physics. Now we'll be doing or putting our focus on mathematics, and afterwards we'll be putting our focus on chemistry. Gaurav sir will be taking chemistry. So the solution of this. So this clearly looks like a differential equation. So what I'll do here is I'll simply take it like this. This is x plus log y dy, and this when taken to the other side is minus y dx. Can I keep it like this? So what I do is dy I take there, y I keep here. So it will be x plus log y whole divided by y. So this is x upon y, this is y. I hope you're comfortably getting this, no confusion on that. And dy when taken on the other side, it is minus dx by dy. Everybody got this comfortably? Are we clear on that? So I'm trying to convert this into a linear differential equation if you're getting it, right? So with this, what I do is I take this dx by dy here. So this will be dx by dy plus this is 1 upon y times x, and this is log y upon y. I hope no confusion on whatever I've done so far. With this, can you help me with the integrating factor? I hope usually what we have studied so far is that the differential equation, the linear differential equation is given by dy by dx, p of x into y is equals to q of x, and there you find the integrating factor by raising e s to the power, I hope you remember it, e raised to the power p of x dx. But I hope you're understanding it is different. It is opposite of that. Why? Because it is dx by dy. So this is p of y into x is equal to q of y. So now if I'm willing to find the integrating factor, how will I do that? To find the integrating factor, I'll say e raised to the power p of y, which is integration of 1 upon y dy. So 1 upon y is ln y. So e to the power ln y is y. So this will give me the integrating factor is y. Everybody got this? Is it necessary to study planes? No. Up till, I'll say straight lines, that is fine. No plane is required. To me, it looks like that. Now here, plane will be really tough for you all. I think they'll stop from straight lines. I'll show you the demonstrated questions here in this discussion only. With this, I talk about the solution. So solution of this differential equation is given by what? I hope you remember. No, it's not exact differential equation, Vaibhav. Now, if I go ahead with this, I hope you remember the solution. For the standard one, this is one. We say y into integrating factor. So here the solution will be x into integrating factor. So x into integrating factor is y is equal to integration of. For this, we say integrating factor into q of x. So here it will be integrating factor into q of y. So this will be y into log of y upon y dy. Do you all remember that? So with this, I clearly see that this y and this y are cancelled. This is log y. Do you know the integration of log y? If you have forgotten the integration of log y, what you do is you do integration by parts, 1 into log y. Or if you don't do that, you want to save your time, you'll quickly write the final integration. I hope you remember, for log x, the integration is x log x minus x. So that's exactly what I'll do here also. This is x y, and here it will be y log y minus y, but plus the constant of integration. But we are still not done yet. Why? Because I am now stuck on this part when y0 is 1. So if I'm replacing x by 0, y will be 1. So if I'm replacing x by 0, this is 0. This is log 1, which is also 0. This is minus 1 plus c. Everybody getting this? So from there, we have cracked that c is 1. So if c is 1, you got to replace that c as 1. So my final answer will be, xy is equal to y log y minus y plus 1. Can you rearrange it by yourself and match it with one of the options? What do you think? I'm really sorry. It is not plus 1 is equals to 0. It is simply stopping here. So I hope you can match it with one of the options. And when you match it with one of the options, you will get the final answer. Should I not say it should be x minus? I think it should match with one of the options. Will you do that by yourself? Rearrangement I'm skipping. I hope most of you must have understood the solution, the approach. It's not exact differential equation, it is linear differential equation, and that's how you do it. I'm moving towards the next question, this one. Now again, if you are saying the answer could be not defined, you are absolutely wrong. Why? Because here, this is not something which you cannot figure out. There, pay attention to this part. dy by dx whole raised to the power 3 needs to be differentiated. Great, that's good, Frozen. So with that, if I'm differentiating it by chain rule, it will be 3 times dy by dx raised to the power 2. I hope you're understanding it. But as per the chain rule, where is minus sign missing? I think I have ensured or taken care of everything. You just got to rearrange it. Xy is equals to y log y minus y plus 1. If you rearrange it, you will get one of the options as the answer. If you are still not getting it, there could be a typing error. Now here, this dy by dx when differentiated gives you d2y by dx square, and that is equal to 0. So how do we define the order? I hope you remember order means what? The highest order derivative represent present in your differential equation. So I think this is first order derivative, but this is second order derivative. It is differentiated twice. So your order of this differential equation will be 2. How many of you got this? Option C. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Great students. Perfect. With this, can I move towards the next question? Participants, you tell me what could be the answer to this question. Let's quickly. Okay, so this is our poll. Let me mark option C or option A. I think for the previous question, we have so I'm just skipping this. Forget that. I am conducting another poll now. So let's conduct another poll now. Let's quickly do a 30 seconds poll now. Can you help me with the answer to this question, all the participants? I think again, here, pay attention to this part. I'll say that here, which third step are you asking, Parvati? I did not get this. I'll say all the options are same. Then what is the difference? So the difference is whether to include minus 1 by 2 in 3 or not. So I'll say check these extreme values. For domain-based questions, I'll always say, instead of solving it, can you not check it from the extreme values? So let me quickly check whether minus 1 by 2 satisfies it or not. So when you put minus 1 by 2, it becomes what? I hope it is becoming positive. I hope, sorry, it is 5. So it is 5 minus 4 by 2, which is 5 plus 4 by 2 less than minus 7. And I think 5 plus 4 by 2 is clearly how much, which is something positive, and it is less than minus 7. No, it is wrong. So I will definitely say minus 1 by 2 will not be included. Minus 1 by 2 will not be my answer. I hope you are understanding it. Shall I repeat this part? I repeat, the solution of the system of inequalities is, so first of all, when you check it for minus 1 by 2, a lot of people are saying option D. I'll say option D cannot be the answer, because when you put minus 2 in place of x here, minus 1 by 2 does, acha, this is OR. Okay, so this is OR. I did not notice it. This is OR. OR means it should be union. Union means if minus 1 by 2 is not satisfied here, I'll check it here. So I'll check it here. So 5 minus minus 1 by 2, that is 4 by 2 greater than equal to 7. So 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 is equal to 7. So minus 1 by 2 is included, at least here, not here, but we need to take the union. So minus 1 by 2 will be accepted. So option B and option A cannot be the answer. Now I need to check it for 3, whether 3 is accepted or not. So when I put 3 here, 4 into 3 is 12. 5 minus 12, how much is that? So that's minus 5. I hope you're getting it. But thank you so much for highlighting that, Frozen. Great. So this is minus 12. 5 minus 12 is clearly minus 5. Minus 5 less than minus 7. No, that's false. But let me check it here as well. 5 minus 12. How much is that? 5 minus 12. I think 3 should not be included. Am I making any mistake here? 5 minus 12. That is again how much? Minus 5. Minus 5 greater than equal to 7. So I think 3 will not be included. Option C will be the answer. Why are you all saying option D? I'll repeat. When I put 3 here, the problem is 4 into 3 is 12. So this is 5 minus 12 less than equal to minus 7. I hope you can clearly see. Minus 12 means what? 5 minus 12 is clearly, oh, I'm really sorry. It's not 5. I'm really sorry. I took it as 7. So it's 7 minus 7 technically. So again, it is satisfied by this first inequality only. Minus 7 is less than equal to minus 7. I'm really sorry. So with this first part is checked. This part is rejected. And there you got to be marking option E. I'm really sorry. When you see some really simple and easy questions, and when you're in rush, you are prone to make mistakes, you are prone to commit errors. So be very precise in terms of calculations. Even I, as a teacher of mathematics, did this. 5 minus 12, I took as minus 5. I don't know why. So this could happen. When you're in rush, when you're in speed, when you're in flow, you could do such silly errors. I hope you understand this. So there you got to take care of these basic things. But what I told you that here, the idea is simple. Instead of solving them, what you do is you check it for the extreme values, and by that you verify it. The next question, if I'm solving, I hope this category of questions you must have seen a lot many times. So let's quickly see the answer to this one. So previous question, the answer was option D. I think somebody must have marked it. No, nobody did. Great. So with this question, first of all, what we do, I'll simply say this is a standard derivation. First of all, you take this 2 common. So when you take this 2 common, you are left with 0.1, then you're left with 0.11, then you're left with 0. This should be 0.222. I think there is a typing error here. So this should be 0.222, which means 0.111, and so on up till n terms. Up till n terms. I hope you got this. The next thing which I do is I multiply and divide this expression by 9. So let's say I'm multiplying a 9 inside. So this will be 0.9, this will be 0.99, this will be 0.999, and so on. Everybody got this, all the participants? Now with this, one of the ways to check is that you go with hit and trial. You try values of n and you check with the options, which is definitely not a good idea. But let's say if I wish to finally generalize it, what I'll do is 0.9 could be written as 9 by 10, one of the ways. So 2 by 9 stays out like that. This is 9 by 10. 9 by 10 can I not write as 1 minus 1 by 10? This is 99 by 100, which I can write as 1 minus 1 by 100. This is 999 by 1000, which I can write as 1 minus 1 by 1000, and so on. I hope everybody got this. Everybody got this. So first term has 10 to the power 1, second term is 10 to the power 2, third term is 10 cube, and so on. This 1 plus 1 plus 1 is also happening n times. So 2 by 9 stays outside. This 1 is added n times, gives you n over here. Then look at this GP. This is a GP which has the first term as 1 by 10. I'm taking this minus sign common outside, and the common ratio also as 1 by 10, right? And the number of terms are n. So for a GP, the sum of n terms is given by a r to the power n minus 1 upon r minus 1. But this formula you can prefer when r is greater than 1. But if r is less than 1, you can simply take negative common. So this formula becomes a times 1 minus r to the power n upon 1 minus r. So this and this are same formula. It simply depends to rearrange it in a manner the way they are asking you to find out as per the option. So I think the final answer will be a. What is a? A is 1 by 10. 1 by 10 times r to the power n minus 1. So what is r? R is 1 by 10. So 1 by 10 to the power n minus 1 whole divided by r minus 1. Or you can do it vice versa, which means you can write it as 1 minus r to the power n divided by 1 minus r. Did you all get this, or shall I repeat this part? All the participants. Now it's simply a matter of rearranging it. Once you rearrange it, you will get the final answer. And that rearrangement I am doing here. Give me a moment, students. That rearrangement I'll do here. I hope so far whatever we have done is very well understood by everyone. So let me move ahead from here. Let me do the rearrangement part. So there. First of all, this 1 by 10 and this 1 by 10 gets cancelled, because here 1 minus 1 by 10 will be 9 by 10. So this 10 and this 10 are getting cancelled. So no confusion on that. So with this, what I do here is, I think I need to rearrange it as per the need of the question. Do you not think it matches with option B? Why? Because this is 2 by 9. This is n. This 1 by 10 has already vanished. This 1 by 9 is there. I hope you can see that. And 1 minus 10 to the power minus n. So that clearly matches with option B. So I need not rearrange it. I just need to verify which of the options is looking like that, and with that option B should be marked correctly. I hope I'm not teaching too fast. You are able to digest, interpret and comprehend whatever is being said. Now the next question. This is a point. This is a point P, which is there on the line segment created by joining this point with this point. I hope you are getting it. Now let's say this point P divides this line segment into the ratio k is to 1, right everyone? So if y coordinate of this point P, so point P's y coordinate is what I know is 2. Great, brilliant. Can you help me? Can you help me in finding the coordinates of P in terms of k is to 1? But Akshit, for that 555 is not distinct. They told you they are 3 distinct numbers. So 1, 2, 3 all are distinct, but 555 is same. Common difference is 0. That is still an acceptable AP, but still it is not a valid combination as per the question. So you got to read the language of the question more properly. Did you get that, Akshit? I'll come back to this discussion, but by the way, I'm glad that you asked it. This k multiplied to this, 1 multiplied to this divided by k plus 1. So this will be 6k plus 3. What am I asked? The x coordinate. So I need to find the x coordinate. This will be the x coordinate. But what about the y coordinate? This is the x coordinate. The y coordinate will be 3k. The y coordinate will be 3k plus 5 divided by k plus 1, which I am given as 2. So this will be 3k plus 2k. 3k plus 5 is equal to 2k plus 2. So it will be 3k minus 2k, that is k. and this is 2. So 2 minus 5 is minus 3. So K is coming out to be negative. What does it mean? Any batch for droppers, no Lokesh, Rahul, KL, will be doing activities throughout the year on YouTube for all the droppers. So this K can be taken as minus 3. This minus means external division. So if I put K as minus 3 here, I'll get the final answer. The X coordinate here, minus 3 into 6, minus 18 plus 3 divided by minus 3 plus 1, that is minus 2. Minus 18 plus 3 is clearly minus 15. Minus 15 by 2 is 15 by 2. Everybody got this? So this is mock test solution, or will the mock test be available? No. Mock test Nupur will not be available exactly, but still will give you total 180 questions set after this session in a PDF format, and that PDF can be availed by you by following our WhatsApp channel. Sir, how do we access the WhatsApp channel? The WhatsApp channel can be accessed by you by clicking on the link given in the description. That will redirect you to our WhatsApp channel. From there, you can follow our WhatsApp channel, and on our WhatsApp channel, we'll be posting this entire PDF where or at least 50 to 60% of the questions are done by us, and the remaining questions are to be done by you. So now, when I move ahead with this discussion, everyone comfortable with whatever I've done so far? I hope there's no confusion on that. Can I move ahead from here? That's great. So option C is the correct answer. That's great. This one. Let me give you 1 minute's time, and let's see how many of you solve this question. 60 seconds. Let's see how many of get you right. But to participate in the poll, all you need to do is install PyLens app. That will help you. Anyone who has done this question? Anyone? Shall we start doing it? All the participants. So let's see how do we get the answer to this question. All I'm saying is, do you not remember something really basic and easy where, let's say I'm saying limit x approaches, I hope you remember this, limit, let's say h approaches 0, f of x, this h approaches 0, f of x plus h minus f of x upon x plus h minus x. Do you remember this definition? Do you remember this definition? This is how you find the derivative. The ab initio method, the first principle of differentiation. Do you remember that? F of x plus h minus f of x, y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. Do you remember that? So that exactly is it not giving you here? Can you not see that? Something is written over there. Something similar to written that over here, and something is there in the denominator. So if I try to convert it into something like this, do you not think that, sir, if you take f of x as x square sine x, then f of x plus h will be x plus h whole square sine x plus h, and in the denominator it will be x plus h minus h. I hope you got this. Sorry, x plus h minus x. So I hope you got this. F of x is going to be x square sine x. Ab initio method. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. So with this, all I'm saying is that instead of putting a limit here, I need to differentiate f of x. Where I finally need to find f dash a. So this value is nothing, but it is simply f dash a. Did you all get this? So first of all, let's find f dash x. So when I find or try to find f dash x, everybody got this conclusion? That's good, students. Great. I'm glad a lot of students are already participating. F dash x from here will be derivative of first function 2x, second function as it is, plus derivative of second function. So sin x becomes cos x, first function remains as it is. So that is your derivative. But what do we need? We need f dash a. This is nothing but what? F dash a. So if I wish to find f dash a, it will be 2a sine a plus a square cos a. Is it matching with one of the options? Is it matching with one of the options? 2a sine a square cos a, option D. How many of you got option D as the correct answer? Let me quickly see. Some of you must have marked option D. Okay, so are you not participating in this? Are you not? L'Hopital will also give the answer. That's good. Frozen, I'm glad you are participating. Great, great, great. So you can have your own approaches as well. That's brilliant. But I think some other perspective can also be taken. But I'm glad you gave me a totally different perspective. That's brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. That's good, Ashmit. With this, let's solve this question. Again, a question on differential equation. How do we solve this one? Pay attention to this part. I'll simply say, I'll take it like this, x minus y upon x plus y, or rather let me keep it as dy by dx only. So dy by dx stays on the left hand side. This is x plus y upon x minus y. What I do next is, if I take x common from the numerator and denominator, dy by dx is 1 plus y by x, and this is 1 minus y by x. I hope you're understanding it. homogeneous. So with this, what I do is, I hope you remember the modus operandi. Y by x I take as v, which means y becomes vx. So that means what? dy by dx will be, I hope you're understanding it, you do remember it, dy by dx will be what? First function's derivative, that is dv by dx, x as it is, then derivative of x, which is 1, second function as it is. So that's exactly what I'm replacing in place of dy by dx. So it will be v plus x dv by dx, but on the right hand side it will be 1 plus v upon 1 minus v, because y by x is being replaced by v. Everybody got this? From here, what I do is I will take this v to the other side. So this v, when brought here, it becomes like this. Everybody got this? Now with this, when I now start solving it further, what I get? I have x dv by dx on the left hand side, no confusion on that. What do we get on the right hand side? It is 1 plus v minus v plus v square in the numerator, and in the denominator it is 1 minus v. Correct me if I'm putting any sign incorrectly in terms of calculation. 1 plus v minus v plus v square. Great. So now if I rearrange it, this v and this v are cancelled. This v terms I am pushing here, dx and x I'm putting here. So this will be 1 minus v in the numerator and 1 plus v square in the denominator. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this is 1 minus v in the numerator, 1 plus v square in the denominator, dv is equals to dx by x. Now what I got to do here is I'll split this 1 plus v square to this and this. I hope you're getting it, everyone, all the participants. So with this, when I proceed further, give me a second, students. Hold on for a while. Let me just make some space. Now, I hope everybody is noticing it very clearly that this will be, the first integral will be 1 by 1 plus v square dv. Second one will be minus v by 1 plus v square dv, and on the right hand side it is dx by x. Now if I start integrating all the three sides, this and this, all the two sides, I hope you remember it. 1 upon a square plus x square is clearly 1 upon a, tan inverse x upon a. So this is tan inverse v. So this gives you tan inverse v without any doubt. But what about this? I hope you're understanding. If I take 1 plus v square is, let's say, t, I'll have 2v dv as dt, which means v dv can be replaced by dt by 2. So I'll have minus 1 by 2 outside. Everybody getting this? Then it will be what? dt by t, which is ln t. So it should be ln t. But what was t? T was 1 plus v square. Everybody got this? Everybody, all the participants. And on the right hand side, it will be ln x. I hope you know how to do that. Everybody comfortable with whatever I've done so far? With this, I need to rearrange it. But before I start rearranging it, I think v was what? V was y by x. So I'll be replacing or substituting this value of v as y by x here. So that becomes what? Tan inverse y by x plus c will also be there, which I'll append. But I think that c I'll do later. But right now, this is what? This I'll take there. So it will be ln x plus half of ln of 1 plus y by x whole square plus ln c I'll take, or so I'll take it as ln c. Everybody got this? Because constant of integration I'm not taking as c, I'm taking it as ln c. Everybody got it comfortably, all the participants? Now I think it's simply a matter of arranging it or simplifying it. So let me do that here. I hope this part is understood by everyone. No confusion on whatever we have done so far. Give me a moment, students. We'll be giving you all these notes. I'm trying to keep it systematic so that when you do the revision, you have this PDF with you. How can you have this PDF? You can click on the link given in the description. That will redirect you to our WhatsApp channel. Once the session gets over, you'll get the entire PDF. With this, when I go ahead with this conclusion, I think we do have the answer. Log m plus log n plus log o, log mno. So this will be log of x into 1 by 2 times whole of 1 plus y by x y by x whole square into c. So this is your ln of this, and that's your tan inverse of y by x. Now if I take anti-log, because log is not mentioned, so when you take anti-log, this will become e to the power tan inverse y. So either option C or D will be my answer. Option A and B cannot be the answer, and this will be on the right hand side. So if I match it with one of the options, let me do that. So if I rearrange it, where or why am I getting the square root? I think we should not. Okay, we are getting this square root because of this 1 by 2. I'm really sorry. I made a mistake here. I'm really sorry. I made a mistake here. This 1 by 2 should be raised as a power here, so that this 1 by 2 is actually becoming a power here so that it gets arranged down. I'm really sorry for that mistake, right? So I think it is now rearranged. So it will be x square plus y square in the numerator. The denominator will be x square but under root. So option D will be the answer. I hope you are seeing that this x and this x squares under root when comes out gets cancelled. So option D will be the final answer. Can you all match it by yourself, all the participants? Next question will be solving a very easy, very doable, absolutely simple question. Let's see how many of you get the answer to this question. If you get the answer, you can write it in the comment box as well. That's good, Frozen. You always highlight my mistakes. So in a rush, I do a lot of mistakes, but you don't do it. You don't do it. You be more focused, more concentrated so that you don't commit such silly errors. A line L1 passes through points this. So okay. So this line passes through these 3 points. So they are collinear. They all lie on a single line. So the slope will be same. So slope with hk and 1, 2 will be what? 2 minus k upon 1 minus h, y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. Everybody getting this? And slope from here will be 4 minus 2 upon minus 3 minus 1. Shall I repeat this part? 2 minus k, 1 minus h, 4 minus 2 minus 3 minus 1. That should be the slope. Everybody got that? The point. Okay, let me get something out of this. So this gives you what? 4 minus 2. That is clearly 2. 4 minus 2 is 2. And that is minus 4. So 2 by minus 4 is what? Minus 1 by 2. This is minus 1 by 2. Let me rearrange it. So when I put this minus here, this is minus, this is plus. So this 2 when multiplied to this is minus 4 plus 2k and this is 1 minus h. So if I rearrange it, it is h plus 2k is equal to 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this is one relation between hk we receive or we establish. Let me try and look for some other relation, some other equation. With that, what I have is the points 4, 3 and h comma k lie on L2, where L2 is perpendicular on L1. Okay, so this was L1. What was the slope of L1? We did figure it out. It was minus 1 by 2. So slope of L1 and slope of L2, their product will be minus 1 because they are perpendicular. So slope of L1 was minus 1 by 2. Do you remember that? 4 to 2, minus 3 minus 1 minus 4. So it was minus 1 by 2 into slope of L2. Now can we find slope of L2? Why? Because we are told this point and this point lie on L2. So I can find the slope of L2 as well. How do I find slope of L2? Pay attention to that part. Slope of L2 is what? Y2 minus y1. So 3 minus k divided by 4 minus h. That is your slope of L2 and it is equal to minus 1. So this and this are cancelled, minus and minus. So with this, I'll get one more equation in h and k, which is what? 3 minus k is equal to 4 into 2, 8 minus 2h. Correct me if I'm wrong. So when I rearrange it, what do I get? I get 2h. I get 2h minus k is equal to 8 minus 3, which is again also luckily to be found to be 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shall I repeat this part? 2h minus k is equal to 5. Now, let's say I'm multiplying this equation by 2. So this becomes what? This becomes 4h minus 2k is equal to 10. Now, if I add both of these equations, 2k are cancelled. 4h plus h is 5h and this is 15. So that gives you h as 3. That gives you h as 3. Everybody got this? Great, great, great. Sir, tukka tricks. How can we find tukka here? You tell me the tukkas here. This is simple a question which you are supposed to do. So when h is found to be 3, I put it here. So 5 minus 3 is 2, 2 by 2 is 1. So k will be 1. So h is 3, k is 1. What are we asked? K minus h. So k minus h is what? 1 minus 3, which is minus 2. Great, great, great. That's brilliant. This question, how do we solve this one? Anybody who's willing to answer this one? Anybody who's willing to answer this one? Let's solve this. What are we told? That we are given that there is this matrix n, which is the set of all 2 by 2 matrices with entries from the set R. So it can have any real number, great, of real numbers. Then function m to r. So there is a function which is from this m to r, okay, defined by f of a is determinant of a. What does it mean? First of all, let's understand. This m means all the matrices of 2 by 2 which has entries all the real numbers. So there it is a matrix which has these 4 entries A, B, C, D, and all of these A, B, C, D could be any real number. Everybody getting that language? But what is its codomain? Codomain is R, where this function is defined as determinant of A, which means its output. This is the input. Input means you give it to a matrix. When you give a matrix to it, output is its determinant. So let's say this is a matrix. Its determinant will be the output. So this is going to be the output. Now you tell me, do we not know that, let's say there is a 2 by 2 matrix. So there can be multiple metrics, multiple values, different matrices, which will give you the same value as a determinant. Are you getting it? All I'm saying is, let's take an example. Let's say this is 0, 0, 0, 1. Or let's say this is 0, 1, 1, sorry, this is 0, let's say 2. So I hope you are seeing determinant of this is also 0, determinant of this is also 0. So two different matrices they were, but their determinant was 0. So I'll say this function is many to 1, because for different inputs, I'm getting the same output, which means it should be many 1. It is not 1, 1. So it is not 1, 1 here. It is not 1, 1 here. But option B and option D cannot be the answer. Now let's talk about into or onto. I'll say they are saying that codomain is all the real numbers. Codomain is all the real numbers. What about your perspective? What could be the range? I'll say from 2 by 2, which means when I'm multiplying this by this, and when I'm taking the difference, I can generate any real number from minus infinity to infinity. I can take all the real numbers. So will I not say that, sir, its range will also be all the real numbers, which means codomain and range are equal. And if codomain and range are equal, I think nor onto is bad option. I'll say it is clearly onto option C. So it is many one onto. Option C, option C. That's good, Frozen, Pramod, Om. That's good. That's great. Everybody understood that explanation. This one, how do we solve this one? Pay attention to this part. An interesting one it is. Let's focus on this. Let me convert it into a perfect square. So if I try to do so, what happens here is, this part I'm solving separately. First of all, this part I'm working upon right now. Which part? This 9 plus 8x minus x square. So if I try to convert it into a perfect square, let me take a negative sign common from here. So it becomes x square minus 8x minus 9. Correct me if I'm wrong. Everybody got this? So if I try to rearrange it, it is x square. This minus 8x can I write as 2 into what? Into x into what? 4. Everybody got this? So this is minus 8x. So minus 2ab. So b is what? 4. So I need 4 square, which is what? I need 16. So if I'm adding 16 here, I got to subtract 16. So if I'm subtracting 16, minus 9 is already there. So this is how your expression looks like. I'm really sorry. This is how their expression, your entire expression looks like. Give me a quick update on this. Everybody got this? Now from here, all I'm trying to make you understand is a simple observation. Can you not help me with this? I hope you all must have noticed it is nothing but what? X minus 4 whole square. But minus 16 minus 9 is minus 25. Minus 25. So minus of minus 25 is plus 25. So this is 25 minus this. Everybody got this? Can I not write 25 as 5 square? So now our question becomes, this entire question is integration of dx by under root over 5 square minus x by 4 whole square. Now, do you remember a formula for it? Can somebody tell me a formula for this in the chat box? That's good. Option B, poll. Okay, Black Mystery, when you know the answer, we should conduct a poll. Great, great, great. So now, can you help me with this integration formula, dx by under root over? This is the cheat hack. This is the cheat sheet for you if you are asking for it. This, I hope you know, is nothing but what? Sine inverse x by plus c is also there, which I may skip sometimes writing. So here, I hope the final answer is really simple. It is 1 sine inverse is sine inverse. X by, what is x? X is x minus 4. What is a? A is 5. I think this option should be given in one of the options. Option D. That's great. That's brilliant. No. That comes with tan inverse. Here it is simply this only. A does not come out here. That's the confusion. With tan inverse formula it comes out, but here it doesn't. It doesn't. Remember that. Now, the next one. Can you help me with this question? Let's do a poll here and let's see how many of you get it right. This, I think, was the previous question. I think option A was correct. Let's forget that. Okay, so some people have started participating. That's brilliant. Let's see to this question. What do you think could be the answer? I'm giving you 2.5 minutes for this question. Let's see how many of you get it. By the time you'll be done, I'm also solving it. No. For tan inverse, it is 1 upon a square plus x square, which is 1 upon a tan inverse x upon a. Ohm. Do you get that? No worries. Now let's focus on this question. A person writes 4 letters. Okay, so he's writing 4 letters. Great. And addresses 4 envelopes. Okay. If the letters are placed in the envelopes at random, then the probability that not all letters are placed in the right envelopes. Now, some of you might be lured to apply dearrangement formula. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. What is the question? What is the question? The probability that not all the letters are placed in the right envelope. not all the letters are placed in the right envelope. That is the probability they are asking for. Do you not think the answer is really simple? Sir, what I need is total number of ways. So sample space is what? 4 letters, 4 envelope, total number of ways are 4 factorial. Right? So let's say total number of ways of arranging it is 4 factorial, out of which there is one way in which you cannot put it in the right manner. You can put it in the right manner. That's the only way in which all the letters are placed in the right envelopes. But I want all the cases when envelopes are not put in the right envelope. So does it not mean 24 minus 3? Sorry, 24 minus 1 by 24. So that's your answer, which is nothing but 23 by 24. So if you were thinking of applying de-arrangement, and some of you might have started doing that, please don't do that. The answer is really simple, straightforward, option C. And let's see how many of you have marked option C as the correct answer. So I'm stopping it poll. Let's see option C. Kishore has marked it correctly. That's brilliant. What about the other participants? Are you not using it? That's an excellent feature, students. You should avail this. With this, let's solve this next question quickly. Let's do a poll again. I think 150 seconds will be more than that. I think 1.5 minutes will be sufficient for you to solve this question. Before we solve this question, that's good, Pramod. That's good, Parvati. That's brilliant. I hope nobody is using AI. You are answering these questions from your own, instincts, by your own approaches. So first of all, you tell me, what is tan square theta? So we know that 1 plus tan square theta is always sec square theta. With that, what I'll do is tan square x, I'll writing as sec square x minus 1. So this becomes sec square 5 minus x by 2 minus 1 dx. Everybody got this, or shall I re-explain this part? Everybody got this? But if we, what, hi. So I hope sec square theta minus 1 is your tan square theta. Yes, I cannot give you that assurance, but you will get something better, which you might be getting right now. So you'll get something better out of this session. So we know the integration is really simple now. Sec square theta is tan theta, the integration wise, but it is sec square minus of this. So it should be divided by minus 1. So it will be minus tan of 5 minus x by 2. I'm really sorry. The coefficient of x is minus 1 by 2. So I got to divide it by minus 1 by 2. So it will have a minus 2 here. Did you all get this? And from here, all I'll say is that when minus 1 is integrated, it is minus x plus c will also be there. I think this must be given in one of the options. Minus 2, 10, 5 minus x by 2, minus x plus c. So I think this is given in option D. Option D will be correct. Let's see how many of you have marked option D. Let's see how many of you have marked option D. So I think somebody must have marked option D. Kishore again. That's brilliant. That's brilliant, Kishore. That's good. That's great. So with this, I'm moving towards the next question. What does it say? Okay, great. That's brilliant. I'm glad that a lot of students are participating and answering. With this, when I move towards this, sum of 3 numbers is 6. Great. Twice the third number when added to the first number gives 7. On adding the okay, a lot of things are needed to be done. All I'm saying is sum of 3 numbers is 6. What does it mean? Sum of 3 numbers, let's say x plus y plus z. These are the 3 numbers, that is 6. Twice the third number when added to the first number, gives you what? So this is 0y, which I need not write, but I'm writing it. Gives you 7. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. On adding the sum of the second and third, to thrice the first. So thrice the first with second and third gives you 12. Okay. So what are we told? This is ax plus b. Of course, it is ax plus b. I hope you remember. This is ax plus b. Ax is equal to b, where a is going to be the matrix, which is the coefficient 1, x, y, z, 1, 1, 1, then 1, 0, 2, then 1, 0, 2, and the third one is 3, 1, 1. The third one is 3, 1, 1. X is, of course, x, the variable 1, and b is the constant 1. What is the constant 1? 6, 7, 12. But what do I need? I need adjoint of A. So this clearly over here is your matrix A. Everybody got this? All the participants give me a quick confirmation on that. So here, this is your matrix A. What I need is determinant of adjoint of A. Do you remember this property that determinant of adjoint of A is determinant of A to the power n minus 1? So don't start finding this adjoint. Somebody was asking for short tricks. Here is a short trick. Lovely. So with this, I'll say this is degree 3 by 3. So 3 minus 1 is 2. So all I need to find is determinant A square. Now, determinant can be found with Sarah's rule. That's again a short trick. Do you remember that short trick? 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 2. Sarah's rule is what I'm applying. So Sarah's rule says 101, that is 0, 111, that is 1, 312, that is 6, minus 103, that is again 0, minus 211, that is 2, minus 111, that is 1. This will be your determinant, which will be what? 1 and 1 are cancelled, 6 minus 2 is 4. So determinant of A you receive as 4. If determinant of A is 4, 4 square, 16 will be the answer. Option D should have been marked correctly by you. I think I did not conduct a poll here, but how many of you get option D as the correct answer? Frozen, Pramod, Papita Plays, and Parvati. I think a lot of students have responded. I think this was for this question only, right? Great, 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 great. With this, let me move towards the next question. The next question is this one. How many of you know how to solve this one? Everybody, quickly give me a quick update on this. I hope most of you are clearly realizing that this is given as y is equals to something. So if I take log on both these sides, sir, can you please show that trick once more? Which trick, Nupur? Which trick are you asking? There are no tricks. I'm not a magician. These are methods. These are techniques developed by great mathematicians, and we are simply using them. So don't call them tricks and disrespect those mathematicians who developed or devoted their entire lives to develop these. How did you determine it? Okay, this is not a mock test solution, or no other mock test will be made available for you, Nupur. This is the mock which we are conducting right now, and we are discussing it. This is the analysis. That determinant is really simple. All I'm saying is, let's say, I'll do that once again so that you get more clarity on this. Give me a second, students. Let me make a few changes here. Okay, so let me get back to the discussion. Some of you are confused with that short trick. It is not a short trick, it is a technique. Let's say I need to find 1, 2, 3, then it is 1, 0, 4, and this is minus 1, 2. Well, let's keep it as 1 only for the sake of simplicity, 2 and 1. This is a determinant or a matrix. Its determinant is needed to be found. So Saras was a mathematician. He suggested repeat the first two rows, which means write 1, 2, 3, first row, and then second row, which is 1, 0, and 4. So to find the expansion of this determinant, what you do is you multiply this column, sorry, this principal diagonal. So 1 into 0 into 1, that is 1, plus you multiply this 1, 2, 3. So this is 3 into 2 into 6, which is 6. Then you multiply this. Am I making any mistake? I'm really sorry. 1 into 0 into 1 is 0. So it should have been 0. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. This is 1 into 2 into 3, that is 6, plus 1 into 2 into 4, that is 8. So this principal diagonals elements product you have taken. Then I'll do the next part where I'll be taking this product. So 3 into 0 into 1, that is 0, plus 4 into 2 into 1, that is 8, plus 1 into 2 into 1, that is 2. So from principal diagonals elements product sum, I am subtracting the non-principal diagonals elements product sum, and there I am finding the determinant of this matrix, and that is going to be my expansion of this determinant. 8 and 8 are cancelled. 6 minus 2 is 4, and 4 is the determinant. Isn't it interesting? Some of you were worried about short tricks. Here are your short tricks. Let's move to the next question, students. This says that y is equals to this. So if I take log y is equals to 2 plus 3x times log of 3 plus x upon 1 plus x. But we know one thing for sure, that log of m upon n is log m minus log n. So this part can I not write as log of the numerator, which is 3 plus x minus log of 1 plus x. Everybody getting that comfortably, all the participants? Now when I differentiate it on both the sides, I think I'll get the answer. I'll find y dash. Y dash means f dash x. So log y when differentiated gives you 1 by y, but y when differentiated gives you y dash. Y dash is nothing but what? F dash x. So this will be y dash, or you can call it dy by dx, up to you. So this is your dy by dx. Now I'll be using the product rule here. Derivative of first function, so 2 plus 3x when differentiated gives you 3. Second function as it is, so it will be log of m minus log n, so that I'm writing as log of 3 plus x upon 1 plus x. Everybody getting that comfortably? Plus first function as it is, which is 2 plus 3x outside, and then derivative of second function. So why did I isolate it, separate it? Because I could differentiate it more easily now. Why? Because this when differentiated inside, 1 upon 3 plus x here, 3 plus x when differentiated as per chain rule is 1, then minus 1 upon 1 plus x. Again 1 plus x when differentiated as per chain rule is again 1. So this is what I'll get. Correct me if I'm wrong. I hope no bracket was needed there. I have put an extra bracket. So this is what we have gotten. So dy by dx if I wish to write, that y goes there. So all of this all of this gets multiplied with that y, and it is equal to dy by dx, which is f dash x. And what is y? Y is nothing but fx. Now what are we asked? We are asked f dash 0. So f dash 0 will be f of 0 into, this is 3 times log 3 upon 1, so this is 3 log 3 plus, when I put a 0 here, this is 2, and when I put a 0 here, 1 by 3, 1 by 1, so 1 by 3 minus 1, so this is minus 2 by 3. I hope I'm right. 1 by 3 minus 1, this is minus 2 by 3, so it should be minus 4 by 3. It should be minus 4 by 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I need to find f0. F0 I'll find by this. This will be 3 by 1 to the power 2 plus 0. So that is 2, which is 9. So f of 0 is 9. So f of 0 is 9. So I'll replace a 9 here. Can you match it by yourself now? 9 into 3 is 27. So 27 log 3 minus 12. Option D would be the correct option. How many of you have marked it? Okay, so Pramod, Pragu, that's good. Anil, I think Om, Charitha, a lot of students have participated. That's great. That's great. I'm glad a lot of you have marked option D as the correct answer. Great. Can we move ahead from here towards the next question? This question, what does it ask? What does it say? That's good, Shreyash. That's brilliant. It says we need to check whether this is a reflexive, symmetric, or transitive or equivalence relation or not. I'll simply say begin with this one, whether it is reflexive or not. So I hope you understand. Let's say if x is what I'm willing to verify. So x minus x plus root 2. X and x are cancelled, it is root 2. And I think root 2 is clearly an irrational number. So if root 2 is an irrational number, it is reflexive. So we have gotten the answer, option A. If you ask me to prove, sir, why can it not be symmetric, transitive, or equivalence, you can check it by yourself, or even if you're confused, I'll do it. But I hope everybody got this. Option A will be the correct answer here. Next question. This says, this is what we are given. How do we solve this? First of all, let me define set A. Set A means what? Set A means n is from 0 to 4. So when I put n as 0, this is 1. When I put n as 1, this is 5. This is 4n plus 1, 2, right? So 4n plus 1 means what? 1 more than multiple of 4. So 1, 5, 4 into 2 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. 4 into 3 is 12. 12 plus 1 is 13. 4 into 4. But 4 is not, 4 should not be taken. N is an integer until 3. So this should stop here. So this is your set A. Similarly, how do we define set B? Set B will be given by n are natural numbers. Sorry, if n was an integer, 0 should also be taken. So 0 plus 1, 1 I have already taken, luckily or coincidentally. Now, there n is a natural number and n is less than 3. So natural numbers is what? 1, 2, 3. So when I put 1, 15 plus 4, that is 90. When I put 2, 30 plus 4, 34. When I put 3, 45 plus 4, that I think is 49. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now C, prime number, A union B. So from all of these numbers, I just need to take their union, where I need to ensure that it is a prime number. While using pylons, I cannot do the comments. Okay. Yes. I'll conduct polls. Definitely. Poll. Here, let me focus on the... So technically, we just need to pick the prime numbers from here. So prime numbers means what? 1 is neither prime nor nor composite. So 1 is discarded. 5 is taken. 13 is taken, 19 is taken, 34 and 49 are discarded. So 5, 13 and 19, option B would be the correct answer to this question. And a lot of students have again responded or came up with option B. That's brilliant. Good, great. Keep it up. From here, that's good. I'm seeing a lot of students participating. The terms of an infinitely decreasing geometric progression in which all the terms are positive. Okay. The first term is 4. So we are given that first term is 4. Great. And the difference between third and fifth term. What is third term? Sir, third term is AR square. Fifth term is AR to the power 4. And this difference is said to be 32 by 81. Everyone got this? A is 4. So if I take that 4 here, so it is R square minus R to the power 4 is equal to what? 4 into 8. So that's 32 by 81. Now look at this. Option B and option D are already giving you the values of R. So instead of solving this by quadratic by Sridharacharya formula, I'll ask you to hit and trial. Hit and trial means what? You try R as 1 by 3. You check it whether it is satisfying it or not. You try R as 2 root 2 by 3. You check it whether it is acceptable or not. Cardinal number means number of elements. So here it's said that here A union B. So take the union, which means take all these 7 elements. But out of those 7 elements, here it should be a prime number. So it should be a prime number means what? It should be a prime number. So out of the 7 elements, whichever is prime, you should take that. Cardinal number means number of elements in that set. So there are 3 elements. So that's the cardinal number here. So I'll check it for R as 1 by 3. 1 by 3 square is 1 by 9, and 1 by 3 to the power 4. 9 square is what? 81. So it is 1 minus 81. Correct me if I'm wrong. So it is 81 minus 9. Am I making any mistake? No. So this I'll be writing as 9 by 81. So it should be 8 by 81. So I think this is matching. This is matching. I hope you can see this. So I think 1 by 3 is absolutely correct. So, but they are asking you which of the following is not true. So I think, let me check it for R as 2 root 2 by 3. So when I take R as 2 root 2 by 3, which means what? 2 root 2 by 3 when squared, 4 into 2 is 8 by 9. So R square will be 8 by 9. Correct me if I'm wrong. 4 into 2, 8 by 9. That is R square. This R to the power 4 will be 64 by 81. So if I multiply a 9 by 9 here, 9 into 8, 9 into 9. So this is 81. 72 minus 64. How much is that? 72 minus 64, that is again 8. So it is again 8 by 81. So that also matches, which means option B and D are correct. We are asked not true, so we cannot discard it. Now the third possibility. Third possibility is the sum of infinite GP. It is given by A upon 1 minus R. Do you remember that? What is A? Sir, A is 4, 1 is 1. First time I'm taking R as 1 by 3. So if I take R as 1 by 3, it is 4 by 2 by 3. 3 I take up. So 12 by 2, that is 6. So this is also what I'm getting. So if this is also what I'm getting, I'm sure this cannot be true, which means this will be the answer because we are asked which is false. Everybody got option A. Everybody got option A. That's good. Pragu, that's good. That's good. Cool guy. And Chetra, I think option B is incorrect. That's good. Okay, Adit. Great. Brilliant. Perfect. So with this, I'm moving towards the next question. Let's solve the next question. What does it say? 5 people entered the lift cabin on the ground floor of 8 floors. So there I'm assuming that if this is an 8 floor building, ground floor is one of the floors. Because if I don't take it, the options will not match. Now, suppose that each of them independently and with equal probability can leave the cabin at any floor, beginning with the first floor. So there are total 8 floors, right? Then the probability of all 5 persons leaving the different floors is. Now there are 2 interpretations. If I go with the correct interpretation of this question, I'll not say that ground floor is one of the floors. Ground floor is where people have entered, and above it there are 8 floors. First floor, second floor, third floor, right? Ground floor is not your first floor. I hope this is understandable. So with this, total 8 floors are there. I hope you're understanding. Total 8 floors are there. Anybody can leave at any floor, beginning with the first floor. So people who have entered on the ground floor can come out on the first floor as well. So the probability of all 5 people leaving at different floors. So pay attention to this part. So they can leave at 8 floors technically. So sample space will be what? First person can come out of first floor, second floor, third floor. First person has 8 choices, second has 8, third has 8, fourth has 8. So these, how many people? 5 people. Each of them have 8 choices. So total 8 to the power 5 outcomes are possible. These are the number of ways in which they can come out. Now, the next part here is pretty interesting. Pay attention to this part. Out of these 8 floors, I want to ensure the favorable cases are that they should come out at different floors. They should all come out at different floors. If there are 8 floors, I want to choose 5 floors and I want to arrange those 5 people at 5 floors. Instead of doing like this, can I not say it will be 8p5? So if some of you were thinking that option B could be right, I would have said this had they entered into the lift on the first floor. But since it is an 8 floor apartment where ground floor is different, I will say answer will be 8p5 upon 8 to the power 5. Now, can you do that calculation by yourself? Abhi, I'll get you blocked from here. So, did you all get this, or shall I solve it further from here? I hope you know the formulae 8C, NCR and all that. Everybody will be able to do that. No, option B will not be correct on the basis of that. Option B is incorrect there. You got to match or verify it by yourself with this conclusion in mind. Can I move ahead from here, all the participants? With this, let's solve the next question. This is again an interesting one. Cos A is given as 3 by 4. This is what I need to solve. Okay. Pay attention to this part. Before I solve this, can you help me with this formula? 2 sine x sine y. Have you not studied this? This is clearly cos x minus y minus cos x plus y. Do you remember this identity you studied in trigo? That's exactly what I'm applying here. 32 I keep outside, so this is 16 into 2, so 16 stays outside. It is 2 sine a by 2 sine 5a by 2. So if I now apply this property cos x minus y minus cos x plus y, what does it become? It becomes, give me a moment students, I'll be back in a while. Hold on for a while. Okay, so I hope I'm still clearly audible and visible to everyone. This is 2 sine x sine y, so this becomes what? 16 stays outside like that. It is cos x minus y. A by 2 minus 5a by 2, that is minus 4a by 2, that is minus 2a. But for cos minus or plus, it doesn't matter. Cos is an even function, so it is cos a. Parvati, if you divide that by 4, 32 by 81 will become 8 by 81. You did not notice that part. You go back and check it again. There was a 4 out there on the left hand side. I'll come back to this. A by 2, 5a by 2, that is 4a by 2, that is 2a. So this should be cos of 2a into, minus. This 16 stays outside like that. Cos x plus y. So this is cos 5 plus 1, 6 by 2, that is 3. So it should be cos 3a. So the mock test on the official COMEDK site, will it be difficult? Be the same in the exam? It could be at par, somewhere very close to that. But still, you can prepare hard. Wherever you stand today, you can just go ahead with that. So I think from here, you know what to do. I hope you remember these two more identities. Cos 2 theta is of course 2 cos squared theta minus 1. That one I'll apply here. And cos 3 theta, 4 cos cube a minus 3 cos a. So I think these two identities I'll apply here, and I'll get my final answer within seconds. So this is 16, stays outside. Cos 2a is 2 cos square a. Cos square a means what? 3 by 4 whole square minus 1 minus. Everybody getting this? All these students getting this expression? Minus cos 3a. Cos 3a means what? 4 cos cube a. Cos cube a means 3 by 4 cube minus 3 cos a. So 3 cos a, which means 3 by 4. And you got to do this calculation by yourself. Will you do that by yourself? Can I skip that part? Once you do this calculation, you will have your final answer at your fingertips and you can mark the correct option. My motive, my intent was to make you understand that this was absolutely doable question. 3 identities were getting applied. This one, and this one. Shall I move ahead with the next question now? Let's focus on the next question. What does it say? It says 2y is given like this. Okay. And then they are asking you dy by dx. Okay. So let me do one thing. Let me simplify this part. Which part? This part. Let me work on this part inside. So it is root 3 cos x plus sin x divided by cos x minus root 3 sin x. Let's say I take cos x common from the numerator and denominator. What does it mean? I'm dividing the numerator by cos x, and the same I am doing in the denominator as well. Sir, what is the point or advantage of it? Let me do it, and then you will realize it very soon. Now, I hope most of you must have started noticing that, sir, it is getting converted into an identity where this is root 3, this is 10x, this here is 1, and this is minus root 3 10x. Sir, what is the point of doing it? Pay attention to this part. The point is really simple. Root 3 we know is 1060 degree. Root 3 we know is 1060 degree. 1060 means 10 pi by 3. So can I not write it as 10 pi by 3? Everybody got this? 10a plus 10b upon 1 minus 10 at 10b, that is 10a minus b. So can I not write it as 10a minus b, which is x minus pi by 3? Everybody comfortably got this, or shall I re-explain that part? 10a plus, sorry, it is 10a plus b, I'm really sorry. So it is x plus pi by 3. Let me correctly write it so that it doesn't get confusing. A plus b, so 10a plus b. So 10a plus b is written like this. Everybody understood this part comfortably? Can I move ahead from here? Then the next thing which we get from here is this part. Which part, students? Which part? So this part we have resolved, but I'm still given cot inverse. So can I not write it in terms of cot? We know 10 of theta can be written as cot of 90 minus theta. 90 means 90 degree, or 90 degree can be written as pi by 2 minus theta. I hope you got this. So this part I can write as cot of pi by 2 minus x minus pi by 3. Are you getting it? How am I doing it? So pi by 2 minus pi by 3 is pi by 6. 90 minus 60 is 30. So this should be pi by 6 minus x. So this results as cot pi by 6 minus x. Everybody got this, all the participants. So this I have been able to resolve. Sir, why did you do all this? Because I now have this in a better format, because here on the left hand side, that is 2y is equal to cot inverse of whole square is there of cot of what? Cot of pi by 6 minus x. So this is cot of pi by 6 minus x. Shall I re-explain this part, or everybody understood that? Give me a quick update on that. All the students, have you all gotten this clearly? Have you all understood it clearly? Nobody's participating now. Are you all there, listening and understanding, solving these questions? How many of you get the answer to this question? Quickly give me a response on this. Now from here, when I go ahead, I think we do have the answers now. How do we write the answer finally? I hope cot inverse nullifies this cot. So 2y comes out as pi by 6 minus x whole square. So what are we asked? Dy by dx. I think, can you not do that by yourself? Here, this will be 2 dy by dx. If I apply simply the chain rule instead of doing it. So great, keep responding. Are you not getting the answers, students? So with this 2 stays outside, pi by 6 minus x, chain rule I'm applying. And when I differentiate pi by 6 minus x, the differentiation is minus 1. So this minus 1 goes like this. So this 2 and this 2 are cancelled. I'm left with minus 1. So x minus pi by 6 should be the answer, option A. How many of you got option A? That's good, Chetra. What about other participants? Has anyone got option A? Did you all understand the solution? Did you all understand the approach? How should you do it? That's good, Kumresh. That's good, good. Now from here, shall I move towards the next question? Again, an interesting one, an insightful one. And let's see, how do we do this one? All the participants, pay attention to this part. If I could rearrange it, first of all, please understand 784 is nothing but 49 into 16 only. Quickly, can somebody confirm it? Quickly do it on the calculator. Okay, we'll do that. Don't worry. Let me just do it on the calculator so that we can confirm it. Although you can check it with the unit digits as well, but let me do it. 49 into 16. Yes, 784. So what is the advantage of it? The advantage is really simple. Y square by 16 minus x square by 49 is equal to 1. This is clearly a hyperbola. Poll you want. Okay, go ahead with the poll. You tell me the answer. I have started the poll for this question. Let's see how many of you participate and tell me the answer. I hope you are understanding. For a standard hyperbola, let's say it is x square upon a square minus y square upon b square is equals to 1. We know length of lattice rectum is 2b square upon a. But the problem here is it is not standard hyperbola. I hope, I'm really sorry. Is it hyperbola or ellipse? It is hyperbola, yes. This is your, I have understanding, vertical hyperbola. So for that, the length of lattice rectum will be swapped. I mean, this b and a are technically swapped. So here, the formula will be 2a square by b. Pay attention to this part. This is still treated as b square. This is still treated as a square. So my final answer will be, so please go slow from the next question. Okay, Papita. Am I teaching too fast, students? Am I teaching too fast? So this 2a square, so 2 into 49 by b, b is 4. That's your answer. So 49 by 2 should be the answer. And I think that is given in option A. So let's see how many of you got it right. Let's see how many of you got it right. Kishore and Ashif, that's brilliant. I'm glad both of you marked it correctly. Let's solve this question. Okay, Hitesh is saying no to the answer that am I teaching too fast. Great, thank you so much, Hitesh. Now with this, let's solve the next question. Hold on for a while. So let me just reply to the Gaurav sir that 15 more minutes I'll be taking, then I'll hand it over to Gaurav sir. Give me a second, students. Let's come back to this. Great. So this question will be solving. Physics part is done by Shreya sir. I am doing the mathematics part. I have taken all the 60 questions, but I may not be doing all these 60 questions in this limited time. And I'll be taking this class for 10 more further minutes, and then we'll be having a definitely WBJ also will conduct. Just put this comment in the actual comment, not in this live comment. Put it in the actual comment. It will work as a reminder for us, and we'll definitely try to come up with something like that as well. Don't worry about that. So if I come back to this discussion, this is A, this is B, and I is an identity matrix. Okay, so A minus B. So when you talk about A minus B, of course, for matrix, element wise we can do that. That's good, Aryan. That's good, Aditya Raj. So with this 1 by pi stays common, so it stays outside as a scalar entity. Now element wise, sine inverse 1 by 2 minus cos inverse 1 by 2, but it is A minus B. A minus B means what? If it is minus B, it will be plus, it will be minus, it will be minus, it will be plus. Now if I simply add A and minus B, I'll be having the final answer. Sir, will there be another? No, there will be a session for J advanced tomorrow. Now if I will be conducting a mock of J advanced tomorrow. So if I now begin with this conclusion, what I have is sine inverse of x, cos inverse of x. That x should lie between minus 1 and 1. So it is pi by 2. So this will result into pi by 2. Tan inverse of this minus tan inverse of this. So this is clearly 0. Sine inverse of this minus sine inverse of this. This is also 0. Cot inverse of root 3 plus tan inverse of root 3. That is also pi by 2 because root 3 is a real number. So this is what I have gotten. Now, when I take pi by 2 outside, I hope this, what is happening here? This and this becomes what? 1. So this is 1 by 2 and this is an identity matrix. So your answer will be I by 2. Your answer should be I by 2. I by 2 is not given in any of the options. I think this should have been written as I times 1 by 2. There is a typo here. I'm really sorry. Option B will be the correct answer. A lot of you have marked option D. No. Option D is 0. How can it be option D? Option B will be the correct answer. The poll hasn't started. Option B will be the correct answer to this question. Okay, I did not conduct a poll on this question. So let's move to the next question then. This is again a question, a straightforward question. I'm glad most of you have already responded. That's good. Bingruilla. How am I pronouncing your name? Why do you guys keep your names like this? Why can you not keep your names simple? Now, look at this question. Again, a very simple, straightforward one. First of all, let me have these coordinate. Y is equals to 1. So that means what? Y is equals to 1 means what? There could be a straight line parallel to the x-axis. This is y is equals to 1. There could be another straight line parallel to the x-axis, which is y is equals to 5. So these are the two lines and the y-axis. So this is the y-axis, which is x is equals to 0. So these are the three lines. The fourth line is 2x plus y. So let me put y as 1 here. So y as 1 here means what? 10 minus 1 is 9. So 9 by 2, x is 9 by 2. So let's say 9 by 2 is somewhere here. So this is 9 by 2 comma 1. This is a point. Then this line intersects this y is equals to 5. 5. So 10 minus 5 is 5. So x should be 5 by 2. So 5 by 2 could be somewhere here. So this is 5 by 2 comma 1. So when you create or join this shape, this is how this trapezium gets formed. So you need to find the area of this trapezium. I think this is the easiest question for the day. Half sum of the parallel sides into height. So please do sessions for formula revision. Yes, Chatra, for JEE Advanced and for the formula revision, I'll be conducting a session on Saturday at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. in the morning, we'll be conducting a session of entire mathematics formula on this coming Saturday for entire mathematics. Don't worry about that. Now, if I get back to the discussion, I hope you're understanding. This is your, let's say, height. So distance between parallel sides, that is 4. Now sum of the parallel sides, 5 by 2, 9 by 2. So sum of the parallel sides is 5 by 2, 9 by 2 into height, that is 4 divided by 2. I think you'll get the answer by yourself. 2 cancel. 9 plus 5 is 14. Option C would be the correct answer. Skandan has marked it correctly. Yes, good. Kumresh, great. Hitesh, that's good. Bingrilla, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Bingrilla, right? That's good, Aryan. Great. With that, let's move towards the next question. How do we solve this one? So here, x is given as this, y is given as this, represent the equation of a curve. Theta changes. Okay. So first of all, pay attention to this part. Theta changes at a constant rate k. So the rate of change of theta with respect to time is given as k, which means whenever I'm dealing with d theta by dt, I'll be substituting it by k. Okay. Now, the rate of change of the slope of tangent to the curve. Slope of tangent to the curve. So rate of change. So dy by dx of the slope of the tangent to the curve. Can you help me with the slope of the tangent to the curve? Slope of the tangent to the curve means what? That's good, Ganesh. Okay, great. Slope of the tangent is dy by dx and its rate of change. So dy by dx of ddx of dy by dx is what is needed to be found. Did you get that? So I hope first of all you're understanding. Let me find dy by dx first of all. What will be dy by dx? I cannot find it because it is parametrically given. So first of all, I'll find dy by d theta, then I'll find dx by d theta, and by dividing dy by d theta by dx by d theta, I'll find dy by dx. But that will be the slope of the tangent. Then I'll redifferentiate it. That's how I'll find the rate of change of the slope of the tangent. And then I'll substitute d theta by dt by k there. And that's how I'll get the final answer by having theta as pi by 3. Everybody got that idea? So dy by d theta, if I differentiate it, a becomes 0 constant minus a cos theta. So that becomes plus a sin theta. So this is plus a sin theta because cos theta is minus sin theta. So it is plus sin theta. This part a theta when differentiated gives you a, theta becomes 1 and a sin theta becomes a cos theta. So I hope everybody is comfortably understanding this part. Dy by d theta, dx by d theta. Now, when I divide dy by d theta by dx by d theta, I get dy by dx. That come out as this a cancelled. So this is sin theta in the numerator and this is 1 plus cos theta in the denominator. One thing I can do here, sin theta I can substitute by 2 sin theta cos theta, sorry, theta by 2 cos theta by 2, and 1 plus cos theta can be written as 2 cos square theta by 2. So this is 2 cos square theta by 2. I hope you are aware of all these identities. Had it been 1 minus cos theta, it would have been 2 sin square theta by 2. So with that, I think I am simplifying it to 2 cancelled, cos theta by 2 cancelled, sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2, that is tan theta by 2. So we have concluded that dy by dx is clearly tan theta by 2. Everybody got that comfortably, all the participants. Give me a quick confirmation on that. Now, the next thing which we do is slope of the tangent to the curve. This is the slope of the tangent to the curve. Now, rate of change of this, which means now I need dx of dy by dx, but it is defined parametrically. So you cannot be so straight about this. You got to do some modifications here. So I repeat this part. What I need is, I need to find ddx of dy by dx. But I hope you're understanding the problem here. So what is the problem? So dy by dx is not a function of x, it is a function of theta. So if I write it like this, ddx I need to find with respect to what? With respect to tan theta, with respect to theta technique, with respect to x actually, but it is a function of theta. So what I got to do here is I got to introduce a d theta here. How do I do it? I do it in this manner. d theta of tan theta by 2. Everybody getting this? And then pay attention to this part. I have done it with myself or by my liberty, only by taking this liberty, that I have introduced this Newton-Leibniz coefficient. So I got to balance it out. So to balance it out, can I not introduce dx by d theta in the denominator? So in your language, although it is not like that, in your language, you may say that d theta are cancelled, dx is there only. But it is done in this manner technically, that this was a function of theta, which is needed to be differentiated with respect to x. So I introduced the d theta here. So that dx also should be differentiated with respect to theta. Everybody got that? Everybody got that. So with that, I hope now I'll be writing it as tan theta by 2 when differentiated. Tan theta is sec square theta. So it should be sec square theta by 2, but as per chain rule, theta by 2 becomes 1 by 2. That's the numerator. What about the denominator here? The denominator is dx by d theta. Dx by theta is a plus a cos theta. That is a plus a cos theta. Everybody got this? Everybody understood that? I think I should not have done all this, but now since I have already done this, okay, now I realize a mistake. I'm really sorry. I have done it with this method rather than instead of this, I should have gone with this, because the rate of change of this with respect to time is needed to be done, because when theta is pi by 3. Okay, let me try and do this with this method, then we'll do it with that method also, which they are asking. So with this, what do we need? We need to put theta. Theta is pi by 3. So if I put theta as pi by 3, what do I get? Theta as pi by 3. So this theta, this is your final derivative, right? So when I put theta as pi by 3, I'll get the final answer, but not in terms of k. Not in terms of k. So what if I want the answer in terms of k? I'll simply tell you the approach. I'll not give you the whole solution once again, but I'll give you the approach. There is one more approach to this question, not this one, but a totally different one. Let me do it with that approach as well. That approach will give you the options, the answer which is given in the option. I have gone with a totally different approach. Actually, I have not taken or considered this k in mind, so I'll be taking you with this approach. Pay attention to this part. I'll just tell you the approach. What is this? Theta changes at a constant rate k, which means what? D theta by dt should be k. Now, I need to find dy by d theta. Technically, we need dy by dx. That will be the slope of the tangent. And I need to differentiate it with respect to time. I hope understanding. Rate of change. So rate of change means d dt. So whatever dy by dx we have received, that I'm supposed to differentiate with respect to t. Did you all get that? Did you all understand it now? All the participants. Now, dy by dx, what did we get? So dy by dx we got, I'm really sorry, where is it? It is here. So dy by dx we got as tan theta by 2. Dy by dx was tan theta by 2. So dy by dx was tan theta by 2. So this is d dt tan theta by 2. Now pay attention to this part. This question was not that lengthy. It could be done in 10 seconds with this approach if you take this thing k in mind. With this, what happens here is tan theta by 2 sec square theta by 2, 1 by 2. So it is 1 by 2 sec square theta by 2, and theta when differentiated with respect to t, chain rule you are applying, d theta by dt, and that d theta by dt they have given as k. So your derivative, this rate of change of the slope of the tangent of the curve, comes out as k by 2 sec square theta by 2. Now, they're asking it when theta is pi by 3. So you got to replace theta by pi by 3. So pi by 3 by 2, that is pi by 6. So it is k by 2 sec square pi by 6. Pi by 6 is 30 degree. What is cos 30 degree? It is root 3 by 2. So it's squared, I hope understanding, 3 by 2, but it is reciprocal. So 2 by 3. So 2 by 3 means what? 2 and 2 are cancelled. The answer will be k by 3 finally, which is option B, and I'm glad most of you have already answered and marked. Great. So I'm concluding it from my end. I'm handing it over to Gaurav sir. He'll be starting it now. So let me, okay, Gaurav sir said he's taking coffee. Okay, so let me take few more questions and then we'll be handing it over to Gaurav sir. So one more question I'll get done. So I'm stretching it till 2:15. Okay. So now let me take one more question. Everybody understood this approach? I'm first of all telling you this, that this was a bad idea to solve this question because it was not needed. Now let's solve the next question. Sir, when 1 by 2 is taken out again, sec square theta by 2, how? Okay, Ramya, I'll explain that part to you. All I'm saying is that here, tan theta by 2. As per the chain rule, what do? The derivative of tan theta is sec square theta. But this theta by 2 when differentiated, it is 1 by 2. But this theta should also be differentiated with respect to t. So that is d theta by dt. That's what you do here. Don't say thank you. One more question I'll do because Gaurav sir has asked me to do it. He is having his coffee. So he'll take 5 more minutes and then we'll move towards the next question with this. And with this, I'll possibly be concluding it. So there. This is 4y is equals to this. It attains its maximum or minima, whatever, as per the options at what value. So first of all I'll do is I'll find dy by dx. So dy by dx, of course, it will be 4. So it will be 4 into 3, that is 12x cube minus 4x. So 4 when cancels it, I'll get dy by dx as, what? 4 cancels it. So this is 3x cube minus x. Everybody got this, or shall I re-explain this part? Now one thing you can do here is that you can take x common. So you are left with 3x square minus 1. Everybody got this comfortably? Now when you put it equal to 0, so 2k by 3. K by 3. After all the cancelification and all, the answer would have been k by 3. Now coming back to this discussion, I hope this so far, let me recheck it. 12x cube minus 4x. Then you get this 4 and 4 cancelled, so 3x cube minus x. So when you take x common, it is 3x square minus 1. When you put this dy by dx equal to 0, so one of the values of critical points you get x as 0. The other critical points you get as plus 1 by 3 and minus 1 by 3. Sorry, plus 1 by root 3 and minus 1 by root 3. So plus minus 1 by root 3 is what you get. Now we need to check. Okay, Ramya, for that I'll say this is a shorter question. There you will do second derivative. Second derivative means what? d2y by dx square here, because I need to check maxima and minima, right? So d2y by dx square means what? 3 into 3, 9. So it should be 9x square minus 1. It should be 9x square minus 1. So 9x square minus 1, I'll check at 0. So at 0 it is negative, which means here it will be having its maxima. So 0 I need not verify because 0 is not what I need to verify. I need to verify it at 1 by root 3 and minus 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 and minus 1 by root 3. Whatever I put, it is squared. So this is 1 by 3. 9 by 3 is 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. So even at 1 by 3 or minus 1 by 3, f double dash x is found to be 2, which means it is positive. So I'll be having minima. So both are minimum. That is what option A is saying. I hope you have gotten a decent clarity on that. Papita is also saying 2k by 3. You check it once again. I'll tell you the answer would be to the previous question. Here this is k by 2. Sec square pi by 6. Sec square 30 degree. What is cos 30? Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. So that is 3 by 4. Oh yes. I'm making a mistake. So 3 by 4, I'm really sorry. Yes, 2k by 3. So this should be 2k by 3. Yes, most of you are right. I did not notice that. I'm really sorry. I made a slight silly calculation based error. It should be 2k by 3. But I hope you have gotten the answer to this question as well. Now, this slide has few more questions in it. This has a lot of questions in it. Sir, how are we going to have these questions? How are we going to have all of these questions? I'll say by simply having this thing in mind. This is a thank you from my end. This is not a thank you from Gaurav sir's end. Now, Gaurav sir will be continuing. Now, what will happen here? I have taken 60 questions for you all, but I couldn't do all. So the remaining questions are to be practiced by you. Sir, how are we going to practice it? You can follow our WhatsApp channel. Sir, how can we follow your WhatsApp channel? The link is given in the description. When you go to the description, you will find the link to our WhatsApp channel. There, after this session, entire PDF will be uploaded. So you can have this entire PDF and you can practice it from there. Yes. Thank you so much with that. So can we call it a day, students? Let me invite Gaurav sir now. Let me ask him whether he's ready or not so that I can hand it over to him. Okay, just give me a moment so that Gaurav sir joins and will be ending it from mine. By the way, if you have any other queries, yes, that was what you are saying only. That will be the final answer. Yes, I have corrected it. So Gaurav sir is not responding. So we'll do one more question. Shall we do one more question, students? Let me just keep checking my phone because Gaurav sir can come at any time, but he hasn't responded so far. So let us do one more question, right? Where are we? We were there. Can you not answer this question by yourself? Let's quickly do a poll of, let's say, 30 seconds and you tell me what should be the answer to this question. Okay, so Gaurav sir is ready. Let me end this. By the way, what is the answer to this question? 0, right? Option A. Nobody responded. No worries. So Gaurav sir is joining. I am ending.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. I hope I'm clearly visible and audible, guys. Good afternoon. I can't see. Yes, I can now. So thank you, Deepen sir. I hope you guys did great practice. So good, sir. IAT exam good for MPC students. Yes, beta. Yes, sir. Tomorrow class. Yes, beta. Tomorrow you will be having your mock test for JEE Advanced. And yes, today we are here with your Karnataka students, especially for the Karnataka students, because apart from JEE, yes, Black Mystery, apart from JEE, all you Karnataka students, you have got this one more paper, the famous, I guess this is COMEDK. You know what? In my times, my domicile state is Madhya Pradesh. So they also used to have MP PET, but yes, it has been discarded. But yes, it gives rather a very great opportunity to all the students to actually perform well in their state level engineering colleges also. Because trust me, if you compare NIT Bhopal, the NIT of Madhya Pradesh, with SGSITS Indore, which is a state level college, not an NIT but a government funded institute. So beta, these government funded institutes sometimes rather provides much better career opportunities, because yes, whatever company visits NIT Bhopal, most of the software companies, not core as such per se, all the software and the technology driven company, they visit to this SGS ITS Indore as well. So that's why in your Karnataka state as well, attempting the paper will definitely provide a good platform, and therefore we are here for the help. Before just beginning, I would just again like to emphasize on the fact, हाँ बेटा, Ramya, you will be getting all the PDF of all the links that we have taught over here, physics, mathematics, and obviously of chemistry as well. Just after the class, join PWJ English YouTube channel and you will be provided with those links. But yes, regarding the poll that we have, you just have to download this PyLens app. Sir, how is it going to help you? It will help you to put your poll, to put your answers for whatever questions we are going to practice using this blue icon. But apart from the polling option, you'll also get a benefit of whatever things is told in a video that you are browsing. Not only PW video, any video, you can get the summary, memory map, related notes, more PYQs related to that concept for which you are watching the video. So obviously these all things are free of cost for you. You practically have to buy books of 100 rupees in order to have relevant PYQs, but obviously this will cater all those things to you for free. So this is what I would like to bring your attention to. And moving to the main aim for this, which is 60 questions beta you get for your COMEDK examination. And if I talk of chemistry, it is quite doable, but yes, you have to be very, very vigilant with your calculations, point number one. And point number two, never spend more than 1 minute in a question. If at all it is requiring, please move forward. Rather, give a calculative tukka because it has no negative marking. So don't do this crime of leaving a question, but yes, don't do the same crime of attempting the question for more than 1 minute. There will be many questions which will be having calculations. So a student, sir, in which WhatsApp channel? Ramya beta, PWJ English WhatsApp channel. The bio to the WhatsApp channel must be given in this video also, and obviously in the description of PWJ English channel you will be getting the WhatsApp link. So join through that link, you can join WhatsApp channel. Okay guys, PWJ English WhatsApp channel. Now after that beta, moving to the question, and as the feature I was telling you about, the question is just in front of us. We just try to attempt it with at most accuracy but at most speed as well. But yes, because I am going to discuss also, so I will be taking time, but I want you to attempt this question first. I am giving you 45 seconds to attempt this question. Try to give me an answer in a frame of 45 seconds. I hope you can do that, guys. Come on, try. Acha, I'm sorry. Try. 45 seconds is yours. Try to attempt this one beta, then we'll definitely try and attempt this one beta. Yes beta, this is real PWJ English channel. I am left with some motion of mathematics. Beta, kindly do and attempt those questions once I am gone. Yes, this is real PW beta, PW, but J English, because we are here to cater the students who are more comfortable in English language. Obviously, the other channel that we have is the mode of communication is not restricted. It's English, and rather it's precisely English for us. So let's attempt the question beta. I hope you can do it. Now the question says volume of 0.2 molar, sir, acetic acid is a weak acid, needs to be added to 100 ml of 0.4 molar. Sir, this is salt of a weak acid with a strong base. Then I am preparing a buffer, and the buffer has pH equal to 4.9. 9 months, sir. This is a logical question. It is an acidic buffer. So what is an acidic buffer? Acidic buffer, for an acidic buffer, pH is calculated by the value of pKa plus log of the conjugate part, which definitely comes by the salt upon the concentration of weak acids. A basic and traditional formula which will be there on your tips. Now, pH value is given out to be 4.91. pKa of the weak acid is given out to be 4.76 plus. Sir, how to calculate concentration? Beta, molarity. Molarity is moles upon volume. Because we are mixing, so number of moles of this will be equal to what? Sir, its molarity into its volume. Okay, first I have to do it for salt. So what is the molarity of salt? 0.4 molar. What is its volume? 100 ml. So let us do number of millimoles. So it will be 40 millimoles for the salt. Sir, what about the total volume? Why bother? Because total volume for salt concentration also, for volume concentration also will be getting cancelled. So why bother? Volume solution will be getting cancelled. So moles of salt upon moles of weak acid. What will be moles of weak acids? Molarity 0.2. I do not know what is its volume. Let's say we have to calculate it. So its volume in ml, let's say it is V. So this becomes 0.2 into V. But this volume is also in ml because this 100 I have taken ml. I hope I'm clear. So what does this make it? So this will become 40 as in 400 upon 2V, and it will be 200 upon V. So yes, so this is the only calculation we have to do, as in log of 200 minus log of V will be equal to the difference. So 76, 86, 76, that is 0.51. 0.15. 4.91 minus 4.76 is 0.51. Now, calculation, that is what I told you, beta. Calculation you have to do. Sir, what is log of 200? Log 2 plus log 100. Log 2 is 0.3 plus log of 100 is 2 into log 10, which is 2 into log 10 is 1. So this is this minus 0.15. This is 2.3 minus 0.15. This is 2.15. So what will be volume, beta? Calculation I told you, beta, you have to do. And sir, what, we do not have that much of time. So beta, in order to save time, that is what I'm asking you. That is what I'm asking you, that please leave a question if it is taking time, because you will be facing so many questions which can be done in a lesser span of time. But at least you can, after seeing that it is taking more than 1 minute, at least do an attempt, at least, or maybe mark it, so that once you are finishing or giving your paper back, at least during that point of time you can mark all the answers, because there is no negative marking. Because yes, calculation for especially physical chemistry, even JEE mains did it, and the COMEDK examination they always do it. So what will be V, beta? Sir, V will be equal to 10 raised to the power 2.15, because log of V to the base 10 will be 2.15. So that means I have to calculate this. Yes, how to calculate this, sir? Beta, this is log 10 raised to power 2 into 10 raised to power 0.15. I'm just assuming. Sir, 100 is 100. What is beta? For that, what is anything raised to the power 0? Sir, 1. What is under root of 10? Sir, 3.162. So this will be somewhere around 1.5, 1.4, whatever, into 100. So your answer will be close to 150 ml. I'm not saying you will be getting your complete answer, but at least you can have an idea of where it will be landing around approximately. Now beta, did I use calculator? No, you can use common sense. 2.15. So this will be 10 raised to power 2.15. What can be 10 raised to power 2.15? 10 raised to power 2 into 10 raised to power 0.15. Sir, how to calculate 0.15? 10 raised to power 0 is 1. 10 raised to power 0.5 is under root 10. Under root 10, you should remember, it is 3.162. So any value, I mean, yes, very, very close to 1. So very, very close to 1 value will be obviously not very close. Why? Because somewhere around between. Because 1 and 3.162, I have to take 0.1, 0.1. How many steps? 5 steps. So yes, an approximation can definitely tell you that it will be around this. I hope it is calculator. I hope it is clear, guys. Calculator is there? No, sir. Okay. If beta, as per the information I have, calculator is not allowed, but if at all it is required, then bingo, you can obviously do the calculation perfectly. Anna, Chalo. Moving to the next one. Acha, before giving the next one, let us check how many students have answered it correctly, the previous question. Okay, very good. Now let me again start the poll for you. Your time starts now. Quick beta, quick. Try and give me an answer, quick. BR Yashwant, beta, mathematical reasoning, anything you can do. We just have to land to an answer that is close enough to option A, B, C, D. That's it. Obviously, mathematical skills is individualistic, and that skill you develop while practice. So how to practice, that is the reason we are here. So mathematical skills are obviously individualistic. They have to be individualistic. I am not able to replay also. Nahi beta, you will be able to replay once we are done with the complete class. The complete video right from physics, mathematics and chemistry will be allowed. It will be right now till the time live is going on, which because we are switching streams. So from till now only chemistry will be visible. है ना? Sir, what will be expected marks for 100 rank morning shift? What will be? Beta, see, every year the marks obviously fluctuates. So as of now, I feel your focus should be on to learn more and more. And once you give away your examination, after that, you should definitely know what should be the expected cutoff. But this is not the time beta. Because here at this point of time, Rudra, Mr. Rajput, you should only try and focus on the level of input which you can give. So I hope most of you have got the answer for this question as well. I guess it's a very doable question. I have toluene with chloroform in presence of anhydrous AlCl3. This is nothing but Friedel-Crafts alkylation. So what will be W? Sir, I have chlorobenzene. This is, although chlorine is electron withdrawing group, but its directive influences because of plus R only, so it is also ortho and para directing. So CH3 will be coming at para position because steric hindrance is less, so that means this is my W. Now Cl2 and sunlight will give me X. Sir, what Cl2 in presence of sunlight will do? It will do allylic substitution because free radical at this carbon will be quite stable, and therefore I will be having a allylic substituted. What is allylic carbon? This double bonded carbon and the sp3 hybridized carbon next to this double bonded carbon. This carbon is the allylic carbon, and over here it is benzylic carbon as well. So there you will have a substitution, and this will be my X. Now this X is supposed to react with KCN. So Cn minus, the nucleophile will be doing a substitution, and this chlorine will be moving. What type of mechanism should be preferred? SN2, because this is a benzylic carbocation. But I mean, it is not even asking the mechanism. So you just have to do the SN reaction. So SN reaction will form this CH2 with a C triple bonded N. Now this is my Y, and to this Y I am doing acidic hydrolysis. So hydrolysis will turn this CN nitrile group into carboxylic acid. So I will be getting the corresponding carboxylic acid. Now I am writing everything, that's why I am taking time beta. Else if you would have done by yourself, then option A, taking option A will not be that difficult for you. So A is your right answer. Let me see. Meghna, okay, fair enough beta. I hope it is clear to most of the students. Very happy to see you, sir. Love from Kerala. Happy to read your comments as well, my friend. Chalo. A, perfect. Perfect Parvati. Perfect Papita. Eh? Papita play. Perfect Papita play. Sir, from where can we attempt polling beta? Just download PyLens, and that through that PyLens you can definitely participate on the polling. है ना? Chalo. Moving to the next one, guys. Your time starts now. Please make note of this beta, that you are attempting with time restriction. This is the reason, this is the manner pressure is created in your head during the D-day, the main day of your examination. So try to do it right now with me. I will be, after that I'll be explaining the logic also. So you are practicing also, and theory also you are learning also. I hope I'm making sense. But yes, please do read the question yourself properly, because most of the student fall back. They read question so many number of times in the examination because they do not have a habit of reading the question and understanding it. So they read the question 3 times. So if you read once and you get what is asked, then reading 3 times will save time. So a perfect way to increase speed is read questions yourself. Love from Tamil Nadu. I am reciprocating that love, Mr. Avinash. Thank you, beta. Thank you. My name is Gaurav Singh Arora, Bhuvan King. Sir, how to manage the 3 branches of chemistry to score 80 beta? You have to read all the 3 branches. And how to read it? In CRT. Sir, I haven't done it. Then at least do the questions, and through the questions you can try to absorb most of the concept which you can. Love from Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Savvy pace. Chalo beta. I hope you have attempted, guys. Moving to the next question. I mean this one. 2 volatile liquid X and Y form an ideal solution. At this temperature, vapor pressure equal to 100 mm and 200 mm respectively. So let's say this is P0 X and 200 mm of Hg is P0 Y. I know the vapor pressure in pure solvent. Okay, sir. The mole fraction of X is given. Mole fraction of X is 0.4. So, sir, mole fraction of Y will be 0.6, because summation of mole fraction is always 1. Everybody know it now. But you are supposed to give me mole fraction in vapor phase. We call that vapor phase mole fraction as Y when question is telling it as Y, and that value is given as A by 20. Sir, how to calculate mole fraction in vapor phase of what component? Of mole fraction of Y. So I have to calculate mole fraction as in Y in vapor phase of component Y. Sir, how to calculate this? Beta, you know, through Dalton's law, partial pressure of Y will be total pressure into its mole fraction in gaseous phase, which is this. And according to Raoult's law, partial pressure of Y will be equal to P0 Y into XA. This is how you relate. This is mole fraction of A in gaseous phase, and this is mole fraction of not A. I have a tendency of writing A. This is mole fraction of component Y in gaseous phase. This is mole fraction of component Y in liquid phase. So this value we know, XY we know. How much it is? Sir, it is 0.6. P0 Y, sir, also we know it is 200. If I want to calculate mole fraction in gaseous phase of Y, then I just need total pressure. So what should be total pressure? Total pressure will be equal to P0 of first component into its mole fraction plus P0 of second component into its mole fraction in liquid phase, which is already known because mole fraction of both the components is always 1. So, sir, this is just 40. This is 120. That means, sir, this is 160. So that means I know this is 160. Now this is just mathematics. I hope you can do this. It is very easy also. So decimal gone, this gone. So this is 6 2 ja 12 by 16. That means 3 by 4. But you are not supposed to give the value of Y. They are again playing with you mathematically. Now they are saying the value is A by 20. So you have to equate this value by A by 20. So 4 gone 5. So A is 15. So A is 15. Now this is how beta they play with your psychic. And yes, you can only not get played. Okay, no answer I'm having, but still, nevertheless, I hope everybody got the answer. They play you mathematically, beta. So if you keep your nerves calm, you will not be played by the examiner, and rather if at all it requires 10 more seconds, then for such questions you should hold and invest that 10 seconds. But yes, not more than that. In that case, you should just move forward, because see, most of the students will be doing this also. Most of the students will be doing this also, and but they will be saying, "Arey sir, we got 3/4. There was no option, so we left the question." At least read. It is giving you the value is a/20, and a/20 will be equal to that, and they are asking a. So this is how they play you at last. And what they check what is your ability to handle, how is your ability to handle the pressure. So handling pressure is a thing which you learn gradually. Sir, we have very few days, so beta, at least you can start to learn from today. I hope. Chalo beta. Moving forward, just believe in yourself, beta, and start reading. So time starts. 3, 2, 1, go. I hope you are reading it also properly. I will be discussing, but at least give it a try, beta. Okay. Give it a try, beta. Sir, where will be the difficulty level? High in chemistry of JE Advanced? Acha, of J beta for advanced, we have done separate sessions. And we'll be doing a mock tomorrow also. So don't worry. We'll be meeting for advanced mock test tomorrow as well. In the same fashion, in the same sequence. Good. Chalo, I want everybody to at least attempt. Sir, and how do we enter the pole? So I guess students are not getting the pole, beta. If you're getting it at your end, then obviously the blue icon, you just click and answer. If not, just hit the comment section also. No, don't bother. But yes, after this video, you should download PyLens. It will help you to answer the polls. Avinash, for IPSET, we'll also be planning something. At least here today we are here for COMEDK. Chalo beta. I hope most few of you have got the answer. Yes, beta. Calculation skills, your skills to calculate is at most important. Without that, you will not be able to attempt such questions. So I guess answer is A for this particular question. I have got few responses, but none of them is correct. So no worries. I guess it's B. Okay, I'm sorry. It's B. It's B. It's not A, it's B. Sir, how to do it? Now let us explore it. Ha, beta. Let us explore it. Let us explore it. It's B. Perfect. I can see students answering in the comment section. Now let us explore it logically, beta. Now 0.4 gram of propane burns completely at some temperature in a bomb calorimeter. Now bomb calorimeter is used to estimate heat exchange between system and surrounding at constant volume. So sir, what is heat exchange between system and surrounding at constant volume? What does it changes? Sir, it is statistically equal to change in internal energy. It changes internal energy of the system. I hope this is the first thing that you should remember now. And the temperature of the calorimeter of the system is getting increased by 0.4. That means, sir, 0.4 degree is the change in temperature. And if heat capacity of calorimeter is given out to be 24 kilojoule per Kelvin. So what does this heat capacity means? 24 kilojoule. 24 into 10 raised power 3 joule mean, sir, this is the heat supplied or heat exchange between system and surrounding. That is, let's say I just write it as, okay, let me write it as delta U, because heat exchange is QV. Upon how much temperature it is changing? So delta T. So delta T is, sir, it is 0.4. So at least now you know the value of delta U. But this is obviously magnitude. So magnitude of delta U will be how much? Sir, it will be 24 into 0.4 into 10 raised power 3. As in 2.4, 4 is 16, carry over 1, 4 2 8 plus 1, and this is 9.6 kilojoule rather. But sir, This 9.6 kilojoule is released by how much, sir? It is released by 0.4 grams. So what will be the moles, sir? 0.4 upon molar mass of who? Molar mass of propane. So propane is C3H8. As in 12 3 ja 36. 36 plus 8 is 44. So this is actually 1 by 110. 110. This is the value of N's. So sir, N mole is giving this much of heat. Therefore, 1 mole will release how much? Sir, 1 mole will release 9.6 upon N. I'm not putting the value of N because mathematics now you have to do, which is 1 upon 110. So 1 mole will release this much kilojoule of heat, guys. Hello. Now because this is energy released, so what shall be value of delta U? Sir, it will be minus of this and value will be kilojoule per mole. Now you know delta U. Now what is asked in the question? It is asking you enthalpy change. So what will be enthalpy change, beta? Let me do it in a fresh page for you. What will be enthalpy change for this process, beta? So formula of delta H is equal to delta H equals delta U plus for a reaction it is delta Ng and the constant temperature. Sir, what is the reaction? C3H8, which is propane, on combustion produces, sir, hydrocarbon on combustion always produces CO2 and H2O. Let us balance the reaction. Carbon is 3, so stoichiometry will be 1 over here. I'll be getting 3 over here. What about water? So because this is 8, so a 4 over here. This is 4 and this is 3 into 2 is 6. So I'll get a 5 over here. Now how many of these are gases? So propane is gas, this is gas. CO2 is gas, but temperature is 300 Kelvin, so water will be liquid. So what will be the value of delta Ng? Sir, number of moles of product minus reactant. What is product? Gaseous product. So this is liquid, this is gas. So 3 minus. What about reactant? Sir, 1 mole of reactant and 5 mole of reactant. So 5 plus 1 makes it 6 mole of gaseous reactant. So this delta Ng is minus 3. So how to calculate delta H? So delta H will be delta U. What is delta U? Minus 9.6 upon N. What is N? 1 by 110. So that 110 will be coming in the numerator. This is value of delta U, but it will be negative because energy is released. Now minus delta Ng is obviously minus 3. So minus minus will become 3. R is 8.314. I'm giving you one logic, beta, please remember it. 8.314 joule per mole per Kelvin can be mathematically written as 25 by 3. Why? It will save your time for calculation. So that value I'm writing as 25 by 3, which will cancel this 3 into delta into the temperature. Temperature, I guess, is 300 Kelvin. Now, yes, this much you have to calculate. Now, one more thing. This is in kilojoule. So I have to divide by 1000. Why? Because I have to convert this also in kilojoule. So please make sure that you are marking your units properly. This is in kilojoule, it will come out in joule. That's why I'm dividing by 1000, because that will also make it into kilojoule. And yes, after once you calculate, you will be getting B as your answer, a rather calculative one, beta. Sir, then why you are teaching? At least I have given you most of the conceptual logic from thermodynamics. So this one question will make more of your logics of thermodynamics, because in your COMEDK examination, maybe sometimes you are just asked the value of delta Ng. So for those type of questions, you should at least know the concepts. So I'm discussing concepts also with this, and obviously allowing you to practice also. So I hope that's why I get very less number of students attempting this question correctly. So I hope we can do great with the next question, beta. Your time starts. 3, 2, 1, go. Shoot. Start, beta, start. Give it a shot, give it a try. I am from Hyderabad, I am from Maharashtra. So good afternoon, Hyderabad, good afternoon, Maharashtra. What else? Vijayapur. Ramya is asking, sir, is there any shortcut? Beta, option elimination can only be done once you have some positive or negative values, it was mixed pack. So for that question, you had no trick as such. Bhuvan King, can I call you as friend? I hope you are talking to me. Love from West Bengal. Roshan Purja. Okay, beta. Okay, so someone is answering. Now, for such questions, beta, you should definitely go for option elimination. Cutoff kitna hai? Okay. Okay, Karan Kumar, Roshan. Chalo beta, let's explore this one. Now, lanthanoid with low value of third ionization potential. Sir, third ionization potential as in, what is, sir, what about lanthanoids? Sir, after lanthanum, the elements are filled in 4f. What are those elements? Sir, remember the rhyme. You should also remember the rhyme. Sina, par, nadiyan, PM ki, samai, yu, gad. I hope everybody, yes, sir, certain mnemonics you should keep with yourself, beta, so that you remember at least the D block and F block symbols. Now, lanthanum is 6s2, 5d1. So this will be 4f1, 4f2, 4f3. So if I will be having this, then 4f3. But sir, 4f3 is no extra stability. So 4, 5, 6 and 7. I guess GD is given. So this will be 4f7. But before that, what will be filled? So before this, 6s2 and 5d1 will be filled. So this GD will try to give those outer shell electrons, because 4f7 is a stable half filled configuration. I hope the same logic which we know from atomic structure. So because this is stable half filled, so it will rather try to lose those electrons. What electrons are? 6s2 and 5d1. So it will rather acquire +3 oxidation state very easily, and hence it will have very low value. So that means that A is directly Q. If you just do A as Q, beta, all the remaining options are eliminated. Now, why I'm specially doing it for A? I hope you will get these type of questions in your exam, beta. So somebody was asking, sir, how to do shortcut. So shortcut for such tabular type of questions is, you just check one option which is having all the different things, so that you cannot have to read the complete question. But obviously if you do the complete questions as well, you will be getting your answer. But because most of the students are giving answers, so let me check how many are right. Okay, Meghna got this one. Good, Meghna. Good. I hope it is clear to everybody. Shall I move forward? Chalo. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Try. सर PWD कैटेगरी का कट ऑफ कितना है IIT बॉम्बे के लिए? बेटा, that also fluctuates as per the JOSA counseling, beta. You know what happens? Suppose a PWD student is getting production, or you know what, IIT Bombay has got very new branches recently. There is a new branch called mechatronics, mechanical and electronics, known as mechatronics. So there are many students in the final round. What they do is, rather having that mechatronics in IIT Bombay, they choose their home state NIT and computer science. So but those things happen at very last stages, beta. So it is quite a bit of luck, beta. So those last rank that you see now, that this is the last rank which have got a seat in this particular college, those last rank that are filled is more of luck. So you can't be making your statistical justifications out of it. So I hope I'm answering to Sweetie Kedar, beta. So Sweetie, I hope you're getting what I'm saying. Chalo. Perfect students are answering D. So let me check. Beta, please check your answer. Please check your answer, because sometimes we do things in haste. None of the student has given B as the answer, and I guess B is the answer for this question. Let us explore why. Guys, please put down your pen and listen to me properly. Please put down your pen. Option elimination, beta. If you do option elimination here also, you will be getting your answer. I'll tell you how. I have to convert benzene into 3-bromophenol. Now, what is benzene, guys? Benzene is this, sir. I want this benzene to become, I want benzene, but I want OH, and at third position, I want bromine. Okay, sir, you want bromine at meta position. Okay, sir, but phenol is ortho and para directing. It is a strong plus R group. But sir, that means you first need a minus R group. So now explore the options. Who will introduce minus R to benzene? Sir, this is diazotization, nitrous acid. So this will convert aniline. Sir, aniline I am not having. Acha, sir, this is a group which can add a minus R group, nitration. So first I do 2, it will do nitration. Now nitration, because this is minus R, so it will a meta directing group because I need bromine at meta position. So do I have bromine reagent? Yes, sir. Br2 and a metal which will act as a Lewis acid. So this meta directing group will introduce the bromine at meta position. So this will be 5. Now bromine is there. I have to remove this and replace this with OH. So this is a question from chapter of amines. So first, sir, diazotization takes place of aniline. So first I have to reduce nitro to an amine. So sir, metal in acid. So this is 4. Metal in acid is a specific reducing agent which converts nitro group to the corresponding amine. Now I will do its diazotization. So after that 1, I'll get diazonium cation and hydrolysis. Hydrolysis of this diazonium cation will convert the diazonium cation will be gone as nitrogen gas, and I'll be getting this as my product desired. So what is the sequence? 2. Beta, you do not have to do the complete thing. If you just see the 2 remaining options are eliminated. I mean, if you just focus on, you do not have to do the complete question in your exam. You just have to focus that if I have to introduce bromine, I need a meta directing group. So first introduce that meta directing group. So meta directing group is this only. So only this can introduce a meta directing group. So answer. But you do not have to do complete thing. I hope everybody, yeah. I can see the comment section with B. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Good. Everybody is doing good now. Moving to the next question. Read. Make a habit of reading. Read perfectly. Shoot. Chalo, C. Ramya is saying C. Ramya is saying C. Acha, time is still left. Ramya is saying C. Murtham is saying B. Adi editor is saying A. I hope, beta, this is quite a doable question. It is just English. So please make sure that you are investing your energy in reading the question properly. Ramya, your correct answer is C. Good. I guess 3 of you are correct. Chalo, beta. You have to select the correct statement. Please read questions properly. Calcium and magnesium metals are manufactured by electrolysis of aqueous solution of their salt. Sir, if I use aqueous solution, then obviously these cations will also come for reduction. But sir, water will also come for reduction. Reduction means you have to accept electron. Who can accept electron in water, sir? H+, so it will release hydrogen gas. Yes, they can also accept electron and can be deposited as metals, but they can do so only if their salt solution are not aqueous. They are present in molten state, so that there is no competition with water. Why? Because sir, water has higher reduction potential. Even you know this from class 10th. They are alkali and alkaline earth metals are very reactive. So metals are reactive as in they want to give electron. They will not take electron if water is present. So they can, oh yes, under electrolysis, if you want to reduce them, then you have to take their molten condition. So I hope you got this. So because it is given aqueous, so it is incorrect. The oxo anion of this, sir, what is oxidation state of chlorine? X minus 6 equals minus 1. That means it is plus 5. So oxygen, chlorine can reach till plus 7 also, and obviously it has high capacity to decrease also. So what ion can disproportionate, where it can oxidize also and can reduce also. That's why it is also not an answer, because it is saying that it cannot undergo disproportionation. It can clearly undergo disproportionation, hence not correct. Now the same thing, nitrogen is having an oxidation state of minus 3 over here. That means now it can't take more electrons, so it can't get reduced. So if I cannot reduce myself, then I cannot oxidize you. So it can never act as a oxidizing agent. A perfectly correct question, a perfectly correct statement. So your answer, and obviously the last, obviously we know our answer, but still, because this is a fact here, manganese is in oxidation state of plus 7. So in alkaline medium, the reduction of MnO4 minus ion involves gain of 5 electron. No sir, this happens in acidic medium. In basic medium, in strongly basic medium, it rather undergoes transition to MnO4 2 minus manganate ion. So transaction is only 1 electron. Yes, for 5 electrons, it has to form Mn plus 2, which does in acidic situations. A very famous D block logic, that's what I'm telling you. I hope everybody is clear. Chalo. So C is our answer, and most of the students have given it correctly. So moving to the next one. Now, a very doable question, beta, a very probable question for your exam. Please attempt this one also. Please attempt this one also, guys. Please attempt this one also, guys. Chalo. Ramya is 30. Beta, see, that is what I'm telling you. Until unless you see your examination, the pattern, the level, the length which it has got, it is not correct also to have an estimate, sir, it is enough or not. Initially, you should only focus on learning the concept and enhancing your skills before giving an examination. And how to do it? Practice more and more. That is what we are trying to do. Chalo. So students are answering. Oh yes. Pragun, Mr. Reddy is answering A. Bhuvan K is also answering A. So many of the students are answering A. So let's see. But beta, please read the question properly. Time has ended. Actually, answer is C. Still 40% are correct. Chalo, let me explore. Let me tell you the answer, because most of the students are saying A or otherwise answer is C. Why it is C, sir? An aqueous solution of this, I do not know what are ionizable and what are not. It is just giving the complete formula and molecular mass. Containing this much gram of this compound. So sir, that much gram as in what is number of moles of this compound that I have taken? Sir, given weight, which is 2.665 upon molecular mass, which is also given. That means sir, this is nothing but 1 by 100 moles. I hope everybody can see that. When treated with excess of AgNO3, sir, I know whenever you treat a compound with silver salt, then AgCl precipitate. But what will be the moles of AgCl that will be getting precipitated? How many chlorine will be ionizable? So how many, what is the weight of silver chloride that I'm getting as a precipitate? Because AgCl is getting precipitated, whose molecular mass is given, and with AgNO3 we definitely know AgCl will be getting precipitated. So what is the moles of AgCl that is getting precipitated? Sir, given weight, which is this, upon molar mass is also given, which is 143.5. Obviously you can clearly see it is double. So 2 by 100. Sir, if I have taken 1 mole of the compound, I should get I should get, let's say, ionizable chlorines are 2 because I can see a factor 2. So if I take 1 mole of this compound, I will be getting 2 moles of AgCl. If I am taking n moles of this compound, which is 1 by 100, I am getting 1 by 100 into 2 times of AgCl. That means what is the number of ionizable chlorine beta? That means it definitely has 2 chloride ions which are ionizable. I hope everybody is clear with me. That means if I construct a coordination sphere, then 2 chlorine has to be outside. In which option you see 2 chlorine outside? Here I see 1, here I see 0, here I see 2, here this will not be dot, this is Cl3. So here I see 3. So actually what will be your answer? Obviously where you see 2 chloride as ionizable ion. I hope everybody is clear. Beta, the reason tech a bit, the only reason I'm explaining things is because most of the students were giving wrong answer, but yes, I can understand that. Chalo, moving to the next one, beta. Your time starts now. Try to attempt this one. Now, a basic question from molecular orbital theory, beta. So take a bit. I will be quick. I will not be explaining the complete MOT because I want everybody to attempt them by themselves. So I'll be just taking the logic for the option. Okay. I hope that will make things faster for you. है ना? Chalo. Beta, one always has to be compassionate. Obviously, most of the students are giving wrong answer for a question. That means they are not understanding the concept also. Maybe you are, but that level of compassion will always help, beta. It will also, I mean, whatever you know, if you are listening it again, it may increase the speed with which you will be attempting your actual questions on the D-Day. Chalo. So Ramya is saying C. Let's check, guys. Now, perfect. Time ended. Let's see. 60% are still good. Fair enough. Meghna is always giving the right answer. Perfect, Meghna. Proud of you, beta. Chalo. In which of the following pair does the stability of ion increase? Sir, how stability increases? Sir, when bond order increase. And magnetic nature should remain the same. Now, if you have drawn MOT, then clearly oxygen is the species which has 2 electrons, 2 unpaired electrons, where in pi stic 2px and pi stic 2py, I have 2 unpaired electrons over here in what? In oxygen. So if I make O2 plus, I will have to remove this 1 electron. If I remove this 1 electron, sir, electron is getting removed from high energy anti-bonding molecular orbital. That means energy will be getting reduced, so stability will be more, so stability will increase. And magnetic in nature, it was initially also paramagnetic, having 2 electrons, unpaired electrons. If 1 is removed, still it remain paramagnetic. So for this guy, stability is getting, energy is getting reduced, stability getting increased, but magnetic nature is not getting, magnetic character is still the same. So I hope you got the logic. Moving to the next question. 3, 2, 1. Time starts now. Come on, shoot. Perfect, Avinash. Perfect, Madhvi. Okay, Madhvi was incorrect before. No, she was saying B only. Farooq is saying A. Farooq, I hope you got the logic now. Ramya, I hope you got the logic too. You were saying C. Chalo beta. Good. Try the next one. The question says, when this much kg of formic acid, or why taking kg? Because obviously 10 to the power minus 3 kg is nothing but 10 to the power 3 gram. This will be gone. So this much gram of formic acid is added to 600 ml of water. The freezing point of water is obviously depressed, okay, because it is a non-volatile solute, because it is getting depressed, so definitely there should be a non-volatile solid solute. This is what colligative property means. So I have to assume this because it is having depression and freezing point, which is a colligative property. Now, if 30% of formic acid undergo dissociation, so for, let's say, for acid HCOOH, what is the number of ions it will be forming? Sir, H plus and HCOO minus. So what is value of fragments it is forming? 2. So Van 't Hoff correction factor will be 1 plus 2 minus 1 times of alpha, which is given out to be 0.3. So this is simply 1.3. So there I know value of I. What is delta TB, sir? Delta TB is I into KB into molality. I value we have recently calculated 1.3. KB, okay, KF, because we have to calculate depression in freezing point. So I beg your pardon. It will be K delta TF. It will be KF. So KF for solvent water is 1.86. And now I have to calculate molality. So molality will be weight of solute upon molar mass of solute into weight of solvent. If I'm putting it in gram, then I have to divide by 1000. Now, sir, what is weight of solute? 9.2. What is molar mass of solute? I guess for formic acid it is 46. You can calculate for HCOOH. Weight of solvent is how much? Sir, 600 ml is 600 grams because density of water is 1 upon 1000. So this is the basic calculation you have to do, and therefore you will be getting delta TF. Once you calculate delta TF will be equal to TF naught minus TF. Obviously this TF naught is 0 degrees Celsius. So whatever value I'll be getting, freezing point will be minus of that value. If you solve it, it will be coming somewhere around 0.8, 0.9, somewhere around 1, somewhere around less than 1. Minus 1. So sir, that means from solvent was water having freezing point as 0 degree. So just increase by 1. So sir, anything minus 1 degree, but sir, answer in Kelvin. So what is 0 degree Celsius? 273. So reduce 273 by 1 degree. So 272. So what is the option closest to 272? This. I am giving you a logic to actually do questions accurately and with speed also, beta. Yeah, so most of the students are answering B only. So I hope everybody got the logic. Moving to the next one. Okay, for the previous one, let me see. 33%. Meghna is still correct. So giving time for this one. I'll be attempting with you. I will keep on attempting with you because I want to attempt more number of questions with you so that you can practice as well. Chalo. So I hope it is clear, guys. I hope we were clear, guys. Hit that comment section with a yes, yes, yes if it is clear to you. The previous one was clear to you. Yes, you are answering for this one. I can see that. Ravita, Madhvi, Yahas, Yeshas, Yashas. Okay, I'm sorry. Chalo, perfect. Perfect. Ramya is saying yeah. Okay. Perfect, guys. Now, the question says, an organic compound X molecular formula given when reacted with Br2 / aqueous NaOH yield Y. Okay, sir. Br2 and aqueous NaOH, sir. This is Hoffman bromamide degradation. A hint, because this is oxygen and nitrogen, so amide can be there. So amide with Hoffman bromamide degradation will give me Y, which will be amine. So I'm just having an idea that X must be an amide, giving Y will be an amine. Just idea because of Hoffman bromamide degradation. Now, Y reacts with chloroform and alcoholic KOH. This is carbylamine reagent and forming a foul smelling compound. So this is confirmed. This is confirmed now that this is isocyanide. And isocyanide can only be produced once I have a 1 degree amine. So this is clear, it is 1 degree amine. So this is clear, this is 1 degree amide. So if I have to satisfy this formula by an amide, I need C double bond O and amide, as in I have to form 1 degree amine, so I have to form amide, so this will be my amide. How many carbons I am left with, sir? 1 carbon you have utilized, so you will be having 4 carbon chain. I do not know how that 4 carbon will be, straight, branched, I do not know that, but at least this will be 4 carbon. Sir, if do this will be helpful. Yes, beta, the logic, that's why high tech study, beta. The reason I'm discussing logic also, because without logic it will not be helping you. Yes, with logic, after practicing, the same question, the same type of question comes, so you can increase your speed also, and it will be helpful also. These are direct PYQs of your COMEDK examination, beta. These questions I have not brought from JEE mains or some other general references. These are your COMEDK actual PYQs. We have just coupled and analyzed those PYQs and bring this mock test, this one common mock test for you, so that we can give you all the most probable questions for your examination. So yes, they'll be beta, he asked, no Ramya, that's why I said chalo. Oh, Ramya, I got it. Chalo, moving fast. Now, sir, that means this is 4 carbon, but what will be the structure of this 4 carbon? The question now says compound Y also react with nitrous acid to give butane 1-ol. So where is Y? Y is this. Where this is gone, I'll be just having this 4 carbon, and that 4 carbon is just butane 1-ol, so it will be a straight chain carbon. So now I know this 4 carbon will be straight chain carbon, having this amide. But I need to just give the structure of X. Okay, so I need this amide. So this will be my amide. So where I can see that amide, how many carbon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So amide and 4 carbon. Okay, option 1 only is your answer. See, 3, 4 and CONH2. So option 1 only is your answer. Let me check how many have cracked this one. Very less, 25%. But I hope it is clear to everybody now. I hope it is clear to everybody now. Moving to the next question. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Ready. Sai Gitika Reddy is asking, sir, which college we will get if we get rank below 5K CSE branch? Beta, again I'm telling you the same thing, guys, to everybody. Before giving your examination, don't anticipate your results, because unnecessarily it will create a pressure at point 1, at the first second only, because you will go with an expectation. That expectation, once you see question 1, question 2, question 3 not happening, maybe initially the questions are given in order for you to leave, but you attempted them, and you have this, or yeah, this I have to get. You're blown. Your efficiency reduces like anything. So why making your things difficult for you, beta? We always advise parents not to hamper their child with expectations. Why you are doing the same with yourself, beta? Don't expect first work. And yes, after giving your examination, whatever marks, then you do the research, that what college I should. Then it will be research. It will not, because you have given your examination. Now you have nothing in your hands. है ना? Chalo. After examination, we will be definitely coming up with your cutoff. है ना? Chalo. The correct statement. Now, scandium plus 3 and copper plus 1 are colored. No, sir, they do not have unpaired electrons, so you are definitely incorrect. The correct order of paramagnetic nature. Okay, chromium plus 2. Sir, chromium is 4s1, 3d5, so it will having 4 unpaired electrons. Manganese plus 2 will have 5. Vanadium plus 2 will have 2. And Fe plus 2 will have 4. So who has highest number of unpaired electrons? Manganese. Sir, this is absolutely wrong. As the oxidation number of transition metal increases, the ionic nature decreases. And yes, sir, as oxidation state increases of the cation, its polarizing power. So as per Fazan's rule, as the polarizing power of cation increases, its covalent nature decreases. Its covalent nature increases and it becomes less ionic. And generally metal are of electron giving nature, but if I get a metal in its highest oxidation state, it also gains a tendency to gain electron and becomes an acidic oxide. So yes, it shows acidic nature. So C is definitely correct. So C makes it a correct answer. Yes, but the percentage is increasing, so it's 40%. Good one, guys. Attempt this one. 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect, 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 perfect. I didn't get at least one video by PW Kannada. You people are really great. Thank you, beta. I mean, if you are appreciating one, that doesn't mean you have to, I mean, disregard another. So thank you, compliment taken, but everybody is working for with the best of their efficiency for you, beta. Chalo. Sir, can I? Yes, beta. Thakur Lakshmi Narayana. Yes, beta. You can do any and everything that you want. Just as of now, do not focus on the result. Focus on the process. Focus on the procedure. Your ability to maximize your intellect, your aptitude. Let me see. Aha, yes. Percentage is increasing. It's 50% now. A classic question, I guess. An organic compound A, C5H9, C5H9 nitrogen upon reaction with sodium amalgam. Sir, this is classic reducing agent, classic known for reduction of nitriles to form amine. So that means this can be a cyanide or a nitrile. How do you write cyanide? Cyanide or a nitrile, and this, after this I will be getting an amine, so B can be an amine. This is a prediction which I am getting with the theory. Let us read the later part of the question. B reacts with nitrous acid. I read NaNO2 and HCl as nitrous acid to form C after liberation of nitrogen. So obviously this is an alkyl amine, so alkyl amine with nitrous acid will form corresponding alcohol. So this is good. B also react with Hinsberg reagent to form a compound which is soluble in. Now here the question is quite clear, because we clearly know Hinsberg reagent distinguishes between 1 degree, 2 degree, 3 degree. It reacts with 1 degree, forms the corresponding sulfonamide, and that sulfonamide is still having acidic hydrogen, which one? Of 1 degree, and therefore it will be soluble in alkali. 2 degree is not soluble in aqueous alkali, and 3 degree do not even form the sulfonamide. So this is definitely a 1 degree amine. That means B is definitely a 1 degree amine. So I have to create a 1 degree amine with how many carbon? Sir, with 5 carbons. And at least this nitrogen has to be there with CN, because then this cyanide will form an amine. And after this, how many carbons I have? 4 carbons. So 4 carbons I have over here. Now I have to identify structure of this B. So I have to make this 4 carbon, and this C will be CnH2, because I have to give structure of B, which is definitely an 1 degree amine. So this is a 1 degree amine. No. This is a 1 degree amine. No. This is a 2 degree amine. This is a 1 degree amine. Yes. This is 1 degree. No, sir. This is 2 degree. So you only have 1 degree. Now why I have not made this C4? Because no information is there that what is structure of this C4. It can be straight, it can be branched, but the question is not even asking you that. It is just asking you whether you know it is 1 degree or not. Hello. Clemenson reduction, yes or no? No, beta, this is not Clemenson. This is Mendius reagent. This is not Clemenson. Clemenson is a reaction of carbonyl compounds not having alpha hydrogen. So this is, sorry, that is Kenizaro. Clemenson is, Clemenson reduction is for carbonyl compound forming corresponding alkanes. And that is zinc amalgam, followed by concentrated HCl. This is ethanol. This is sodium amalgam. This is sodium in mercury. That is zinc. That Clemenson reagent is zinc amalgam. That is zinc with mercury. Okay. Like it. Chalo. I hope everybody enjoyed the discussion of this question. They must have learned something out of it. Moving to the next one, guys. Attempt. Ha, beta. Live recording will be published after the live. The recording will be there. Yes, beta. Post the live is completed, you will be getting the complete recording in the same PWJ English channel under the live section where you are watching us right now. Okay. Nice teaching, sir. Thank you, Maruthi. Thank you, Maruthi, beta. Cyber security these days is good, beta. Definitely. First, very good option. Very good option. Chalo. Now, the E0, M plus 3 to M plus 2 values of these metals are given. Now, you are asked for which of these metals the change in oxidation from plus 2 to plus 3 is easiest. Sir, plus 2 to plus 3 is easiest. That means I want to be in plus 3 oxidation state. So, if I want to be in plus 3 oxidation state, why will I get reduced? The value is reduction potential of plus 3 to plus 2. So if my plus 3 is stable enough, then I will not reduce my given oxidation state. And for the given metals, only for chromium it is negative, rest it is positive for all. And because it is only negative for chromium, that means chromium do not want at all to get reduced from plus 3 to plus 2, because chromium plus 3 is very stable because it is stable half filled T2G configuration. So chromium is our answer. And now I am telling you, all the people, whenever you have such options, everyone is positive. Odd one out is generally your answer. So while you are making tukkas na, always make sure that you are looking at such questions, and I am very sure I'll be getting a higher percentage this time. Eh? Only one? Chalo, doesn't matter. I hope now it is clear to people. Moving to the next one, guys. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, 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 go. Attempt. Attempt. Please, sir, please tell me in Hindi. Beta, please see the channel name. It is PWJ English. How we are supposed to speak in Hindi. Beta, here we are only there to teach students who are better communicating in English. Sir, your English is nice. Thank you, Thakur Lakshmi. Thank you. Chalo. Now make the question count. For given pairs of covalent molecules, I have to identify the pair in which both molecules have same shape. Okay. So that means this is VSEPR theory 1 question from chemical bonding. Maybe 2 question from same chemical bonding you will be getting. So people are answering A. I hope they are right. Let me check. Eh? This beta, I know lens is not working at your end. You must download PyLens because your polling option is not working. Chalo, definitely answer is option A. Sir, why? Because I need pair which have same shape. Sir, xenon has 2 bond pair. So XeF2 has how many bond pair? 2. So lone pair will be, sir, 2 bond pair, 2 fluorine will require 2 electrons. So 8 minus 2 is 6. So I'll be having 3 lone pair. So shape will be xenon having those lone pairs on the equatorial position, and 1 fluorine up, 1 fluorine down. So this is linear shaped molecule. What about mercury? Sir, mercury, zinc, cadmium, mercury, that means it is a D block in the zinc column. So all the D is complete. So it is just having 2 electrons in the valence shell. Those 2 electrons will be getting excited and it will be forming this HgCl2 with no lone pair. So this is just a linear shaped molecule with bond angle 180 degree. So both of them are linear and definitely are of same shape. BF3 is trigonal planar. This is pyramidal. XeF4 is 4. So 2 lone pair. So it is a square planar, and this is seesaw. This is 1 lone pair and 4 bond pair. So steric number 5. So this will be seesaw shaped. BrF5 will have 1 lone pair and 5 bond pair. So it is square pyramidal, and PCl5 is trigonal bipyramidal. So obviously all of them are incorrect, sir. Then why you are taking time? Because I am making you revise the complete VSEPR theory. Moving to the next one. I hope it is clear, guys. If anybody has a doubt, you can ask. Rest of the students, shoot, attempt this one. Come on. Any doubt? Sir, where is pole, sir? Please tell. Mr. Reddy. Mr. Reddy, I told you, you have to, after the class, you have to download PyLens app from from your app store. From your app store or Chrome store, download PyLens app, and through that app you will be getting options to attempt the poll. I mean, whatever poll we are giving over here, you can attempt all those polls and your answer will be reflected over here. है ना? चलो. I hope I am clear. Perfect. Hey, properly attempt the question, na beta. It is requiring mathematics. Come on. Now, no, Jayda, no, Hari Garth Yadav, you're right. Yes, Ramya, it's a 2024 PYQ. Yes, we have mixed PYQs, beta. Chalo, perfect. So answer to the question is definitely C. Yes, 33% of the students are right. Now, why it is C, sir? Just the common sense. I have two ways to explain this question. First is density of solution is equal to molarity into 1 upon molality plus molecular mass of solute upon 1000. You can directly put it in the formula. Density is given out to be 1.24. It is gram per ml. Molarity is given out to be 4.25. Molality you have to calculate. Molar mass of H2SO4 is 98 upon 1000. So you can either do this or a common sense. Most of the students find it very uncomfortable to remember such huge formulas. So sir, I am requesting you more poll time. Beta, physical chemistry. I understand. Manju Ganesh. Beta, by the time you can keep on attempting it also. But yes, the reason I have not given much of time is because I have more questions, beta. So at least let me try attempt more questions with you. Chalo. By the way, you can do this question by this also. Manju, point taken, beta. Manju, point taken, beta. Now, why I have taken, you can do this question using the direct formula, the interrelation between these terms, but with common sense, it is actually more easy. I'll explain how. Sir, molarity is given, so you kill one variable. Molarity is number of moles upon volume of solution. So you kill the denominator. You assume volume of solution as 1 liter because concentration does not depend upon the amount. Even this much of bucket I'm having mango shake will be having the concentration. If I take out a glass of mango shake, it will have same concentration. So that means that concentration do not depend upon the amount, upon the volume. So I am taking now 1 liter of solution. So 1 liter of solution, that means molarity is number of moles upon 1 liter solution. So number of moles of solute in 1 liter of solution will be 4.25 moles. So now I know moles of solute. I have to calculate molality. So molality will be equal to number of moles of solute upon weight of solvent if taken in gram. So I need 1000 in the numerator. N2 value I already know, 4.25 into 1000. What I need? Sir, you need just weight of solvent, that too in gram. But sir, I know volume of solution. Do I have density of solution? Yes, sir. Sir, 1 liter of solution as in 1000 ml of solution. Sir, weight of 1 ml of solution is 1.24. So 1000 will be 1240 into 1000. So from this I know weight of solution. Weight of solution be volume into density as in 1240 gram. This is weight of solution, but I need weight of solvent. Because I know weight of solute in this much of volume of solution, so I can calculate weight of solute. How? So number of moles into molar mass of solute. Number of moles is 4.25. Molar mass of solute is 98. So this is W2. Sir, what will be W1? Beta, W1 is nothing but weight of solution, which is 1240, minus weight of solute, which is 4.25 into 98. I hope I'm making myself clear. That means you are having weight of solvent. So directly calculate from this. I hope I'm making myself clear. Chalo. Moving to the next. So if you do not remember, because after remembering the formula, still you have to do crucial into divide. Here you can do multiplication. Into divide will also decrease, and this is common sense. You do not have to learn and mug up any formula. But yes, it will take time. So you have to attempt such questions proportionally in your examination. If time is not appropriate, don't attempt. Chalo. Moving to the next question, beta. 45 seconds. I'm again giving you 3, 2, 1, go. So if calculators are there, then no worries. You mark that formula. But even if you forget the formula, then calculators are obviously there. So shoot, work with your calculators. Please remember me in your prayas, Thakur. May God bless when we are in it. So will you explain 2026 guest paper? I have exam on 11th May. Thakur Lakshmi. Please remember. Okay, that is all gone, beta. Lakshmi, your comment has gone. I was just trying to read it by the time students started answering. Chalo. Moving to the next one. I hope time is done. 60%. Good. Percentage is increasing, beta. Happy. 60%. Let us try this one. Which of the following is correct name according to IRA, sir? This is very easy. But we have to check all the options. Sir, multiple bond gets priority in numbering. So minimum number will be given over there. So 3 is a branch. So 3 bromo, prop 1 in. Only first option is right. So why bother? But still practicing. So this will be but 1 in 3 ion. So obviously but 1 in 3 ion. So this will be 1, this will be 3, then it will be correct. This is 1, 2, 3. So this is propane 2 also, because later 1 mole. So this is also, these are incorrect. So this will be main chain 1, 2, and this will be methoxy. So it will be methoxy ethane, because it is written opposite. So yeah, very attemptable question, but exactly the question which is asked in your COMEDK examination. Moving to the next question. Time starts now. Now this is a calculative one, beta. This is a calculative one. I'll be explaining, but I'll not be opening polls. Okay, first I'll explain and then I'll watch the polls. So I hope okay, teamwork is here. Prayas batch, sir, teamwork, beta, please. I mean, even we want that to continue, but beta, there are certain things which are not in our hands, beta. It is a management call. So, sorry. Hope you can understand. I know, beta, and it breaks me from inside. Really sorry. Hannah, chalo, beta. Chalo. Get up. We are already here. Whatever you need, whenever we get frame, we always come for you. So doesn't matter. We are always there. Chalo beta. Now, I hope most of you have attempted it. But I'll not be opening the poll because there are many students who will be taking time. Sir, I feel like skipping physical chemistry sums. Beta, whenever calculative one question is coming, then yes, you can make an habit of skipping. But beta, ultimately you are going to attempt mathematics. And if you are going to attempt mathematics, will mathematics not take time? Will mathematics question give you more marks? So attempting a calculative question from mathematics, or rather a basic, compare physical chemistry with mathematics. Now, who is easy? So common sense must be used. Else, if you feel, you can do so. But I'm just advising. Now, enthalpy of combustion of 1 mole of reactive metal X at this much temperature and this bar pressure to form a solid MX or XO. Okay, so that means X with oxygen is forming 1 mole of XO, because the formula is given XO. So I have to do this half, which is a gas. The question is saying enthalpy of combustion of 1 mole of metal X. So metal will be this solid and I'll be getting this solid compound. It is stoichiometrically balanced. And the enthalpy of reaction, enthalpy of combustion is given. So delta H, this is combustion reaction, is given out to be minus 601.83 kilojoule per mole. Now I have to calculate internal energy change. So again the same process, beta. Delta H equals delta U plus delta NGRT. Now here what values are given? So delta H is given how much? Minus 601.83. Delta U, sir, we have to calculate and in kilojoule only. So not worried. I'm taking this in kilojoule only. Plus, what will be value of delta Ng beta? Beta, this is solid, so this one is not taken. This is solid, so this one is not taken. So only this is taken as in minus half. So I'm directly putting value minus half into, remember, R is 25.3 because in joule. Not taking 8.314. And temperature is how much? 27 degrees Celsius, so approximately 300 degree. Or why approximately? Plus 273 is exactly 300. But upon 1000. Why? Because this was in joule. About with that 1000 it will become kilojoule. Now you just have to do calculation, and yes, it, because you have calculators, so obviously it will be much easier, and D will give you the correct answer. I hope people you are correct. You are clear now with the logic that you have to use. Moving to the next one. 3, 2, 1, go. By the time I will be watching the comment section, so that if people are having any doubt, they can ask that doubt to me. So let me watch that comment section. Yes, beta, come on. Okay, so people are answering only. Beta, calculator is available, I guess. Students are saying, I'm not confirming that, but yes, students are saying that it is, a calculator is available. So because of students, I'm saying so. Sir, there is shortcut delta U is equal to little positive. Beta, obviously, because the other part for, but for that also you have to know because that the value is very, very less. How do you know it is very, very less? You at least have to put that thing. Yes, you may not calculate and then you can move to the option. Perfect. Ramya, perfect. But for that also you at least have to come till the level where you will have a feeling, sir, it is very less because 1000 is getting to the denominator. But to have that feeling, you have to attempt the question till this level, is what I'm talking. But yes, good one. So now Manju is saying, sir, calculator is not there. Beta, some students are saying it is there, some are saying it is not there. Let me get confirm. Let me get this confirmed and I'll be getting back to you. Because I know JEE Mains, Advanced, NEET, they don't allow calculator. Because, I mean, I'll be getting that information and I'll be getting back to you. Hai Chalo. Done. If it is given in official mock, then it will be available. Okay, so people are answering. Ramya boards marks. Chalo. I hope you guys have attempted. So let us explore the question. The answer to this is C. No. So let me explain the question properly to everybody. Now, the question says, now, I hope everybody has at least attempted the question, guys. Now, the question says the ionization constant of weak acid HF, whose concentration is this. So this is the concentration of the weak acid and this is the ionization constant as in Ka of the acid. The equilibrium constant for the reaction, sir, let's say acid is HF, so F minus will be its conjugate base. And this base is interacting with water and accepting H plus. So if I accept H plus, I am acting as a base. So this is the reaction for the basic tendency of F minus. That means it is a reaction for its conjugate base. And we know for a conjugate acid base pair, Kw, which is dissociation constant of water, is rather equal to the multiplication of Ka into Kb, where this is just valid for conjugate acid base pair, that its dissociation constant of acid and base multiplied is always a constant, which is Kw. So because value of Ka is given, so Kb will be what? Kb will be Kb upon Ka. Kw for water is 10 to the power minus 14 and Ka is given out to be 3.5 into 10 raised to the power minus 4. So this is rather 10 raised to the power minus 10 and it will become 3.5 as in 10 by 35. If I add 0 here, I'll get 111 here. So this is minus 11. 30, this is 2 point something or rather 3, less than 3 into 10 is power minus 11. So less than 3 into 10 is power minus 11 but less than 3 minus 11, okay, less than 3. Rest all the options are greater than 3. So if you just calculate this kb beta, which the question is saying as k equilibrium. So if you just calculate the value of k equilibrium, which is kb actually, theoretically, you will just find your option. You do not even have to calculate pH. But still, if some students wants to calculate pH, how to calculate pH for a weak acid? Sir, for a weak acid, pH is obviously minus of log of H plus ion concentration. And for a weak acid, H plus ion concentration is approximately equal to what? Sir, it is equal to C alpha. Alpha is equal to under root of K upon C. So this is Ka into C. So H plus ion concentration is clearly under root of Ka, which is 3.5 into 10 to the power minus 4 into C, which is 10 to the power minus 1. So again, you just have to take minus log and yes, then mathematics has to be applied. Then, but sir, why we'll apply? We have already got our answer, but still telling because you will not be let's say you only get a question for calculation of pH because this is not your paper now, it will be coming tomorrow. It will be coming, I mean, on Saturday, I guess you have your COMEDK examination, right? If I'm not wrong. Chalo. Moving to the next question, or else now some students will shout at me, sir, jaldi, sir, fast. Chalo. Move. Shoot. Attempt this one, beta. Perfect. Perfecto. Chalo. Like, yes, chalo beta. An alkene on X on reduction with hot acidified cheminophore. Sir, this is a strong oxidizing agent. Strong oxidizing agent do what? It sees the double bond, whatever alkene it is. It just break this double bond. It introduces double bond O on this side also and double bond O on the other side also. So the question is saying it is giving you a mixture of ethanoic acid. So sir, how you get an acid? So suppose on one part I am having hydrogen. Suppose I am having hydrogen. So a strong oxidizing agent will bring a carbonyl group also and will convert all H into OH. So because this is ethanoic acid, that means this will be CH3. And because this is propanone is, I need two methyl group on both the sides. So if I combine them together, this will be CH3, this is CH3 and this is CH3. So this shall be my alkene. I just have to think backwards. So what will be the IUPAC name, beta? There I have a branch, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 methyl. At second position I have a methyl, then butene. So B is your answer. I hope most of you cracked it. Let's check. Very no, 0%. I hope students you got it now, beta. Now let me give beta. See. You will be getting these lecture notes, but yes, because we are having less of time, so you can obviously take this screenshot. Question number 1, question number 2, these are all high probable questions, beta. Question number 3, very probable questions. Question number 4, 5, 6. I'm having loads of question beta for you to practice, but obviously you can practice these questions back at home because they are actually now. Let us do this question from chemical kinetics. At least attempt this one. Let us attempt this one. Let us attempt this one, beta. Okay, this will be the last question, and after this I will be going with these homework questions, but these homework questions you can practice back at home. You will be getting the PDF of this lecture when? After the class. Go to PWJ English WhatsApp channel and you can obviously download these notes. So this is the last question I'm discussing for today, and with that I'll be taking a leave. But yes, beta, yes, I'm discussing that's why I'm just moving, browsing through the questions and discussing them. But yes, you can practice all these questions, but you'll be getting the PDF. Okay, Aryan, है ना? चलो, so let us attempt this one, beta. A question, a beautiful logic from chemical kinetics. The order of reaction this with respect to W is 3. So rate of a reaction is directly proportional to concentration of reactants, which is X and W in our case. The experimental theory is telling you that with respect to W, rate order is 3, and with respect to X, order is 1. Now the question is saying if concentration of W and X are tripled, so what shall be rate of reaction? So let's say R dash is the new rate constant, is the new rate, R is the initial rate previously. So because I have a proportionality, so what shall I do? R dash upon this. So concentration of X I am making as 3x raised to the power 1. Concentration of W I am making thrice of W raised to the power 3. Upon here it was X only, here it was W only, so power 1, power 3. So obviously W and these X concentrations will be gone, only the factor will be remaining. So 3 raised to the power 1 into 3 raised to the power 3. 3 3 27. 27 into 3. So somewhere around 81. Bombay is your right answer. Yeah, perfect. So now these are the logical questions, beta. Yes, you can attempt all of them. Acha, let us attempt this one too. Sometimes once we see a question, attempt this one. Sometimes once we see a question, or sir, we have to balance. No, beta. Just do the proper option of eliminating. Just do the proper option of eliminating. Let us balance just one reaction. Let's say this one, because it is having A also, B also and C also. So if I get A, B, C, maybe I can do this by not balancing the second, only the first one. How to balance the first one? Sir, we know oxidation number method. Oxidation number of manganese over here is +7. Over here it is +2. So that means what is the electron transfers of 5 electrons? Sulfur here is +4. Sulfur here is +6. What is electron transfers are 2 electrons. So just balance by oxidation number method. So MnO4 minus getting to Mn +2. Along with that, SO3 2 minus changing to SO4 2 minus. So I hope you know the logic of oxidation number method. So this one guy is giving 5, but this one guy is transacting 2. So I need, because they are transacting 2, so I need 5 of these, because 5 into 2 will be 10. Because they are transacting 5, so I'll be needing 2 of them, because 2 into 5 will also be 10. So I'm equating charge transfer. Now after equating charge transfer, after that balance the charge using the medium. The medium is acidic medium, so reactant is having what charge? Sir, -2 -10 as in -12. Sir, -10 plus 4, that means this is -6, and this is -12, that is -6, this is -12. So I have to add how many H plus ion? 6 H plus ion. It will make the charge transfer, charge equal. And after that, how many hydrogen I have? 6. So in order to have 6 hydrogens, I need to add 3 water. Now oxygen will be already balanced. So this is a balanced reaction. So because this is a balanced reaction, so what are the stoichiometric coefficients? Sir, A is this. So A is 5. So A is 5. So you are wrong. See, with only one you have got your answer. With only one we have got your answer. I hope it is clear. Sir, how to calculate oxidation number? Beta, oxidation number, like for manganese you have to calculate. So if for manganese you do not know, let's say it is X. Oxygen always form compound in -2 state. How many oxygen we have? 4. So -2 into 4 is 8 equals -1. So X will be +7. I hope it is clear. Guys, Sir, previous question. Sir, didn't understand. Now, once my pace was slow, you were saying, sir, increase the pace. Now I have increased my pace. Chalo, no worries, beta. You can obviously again go back and check the recording for the session and for the question as well. I hope it will be clear. If you have any doubt, sir, please can you say once again? Ramya, what beta? Ask no. Channel name PWJ English WhatsApp channel beta. You will be getting the lecture notes. Ramya, by the time, last thing, you were saying something. Please can you say again? What do you need to know? By the time I'm showing questions, that these all are the very, very important questions which we are giving to you. You can obviously practice these questions because we have taken 60. We have selected 60 questions for you to practice. So yes, these are the 60 questions. Chalo. So this is it, guys. Let's call it a day. But yes, your work begins from now, and after doing the work, we'll be meeting post your examination. Whatever doubts you have, hit us in the description section. We'll always be watching those comments. So bye bye, take care. Okay.